And I think we're live. Are we live? Can you hear me? Can you hear me, universe? Bubble? Hello? 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 Testing? Check? Hello? Hello? Oh, hold on. I'm talking on the ground. Oh, hi. There you are. Oh, hi. It's me, Spatula. How you doing? Oh, wow. Okay, now I'm gonna crouch down because that's awkward. I'm here with Felicity Farseer, the famous engineer. Of course, I can go in there, but my camera cannot. There's a hard wall, a hard invisible wall here, preventing me from seeing the secrets of Farseer's laboratory. But yeah, we're here live in Elite Dangerous. We're joined with we got Takoso on the air. Say hello, Takoso.
Good evening, commanders. How you doing? Hope you're having a good night. Yeah, Felicity's looking a bit lost over there, isn't she? A bit lonely.
She's kind of like just looking. She's like staring at the wall.
Yeah, it's just a secret club. Like you say, the camera can't enter there because there's obviously secrets that would break the game.
Like it would be nice if like the engineers like went over to this desk and fiddled around with stuff and walked over here and sat down. I can sit down. Felicity can't sit down. Yeah. But when I try to go in camera mode in her office, it just goes to blackout cam. I know this is probably nightmare fuel for a Scorpius. I know he rages against the blackout cam. I know. I think he's trying to shoot. Like he had a scene that he wrote that like takes place in the engineers, and he's like, I can't shoot it because it won't let me. Now I managed to do it.
Yeah.
So I kind of faked it. So I kind of I did like a Control-Alt-G and then used first-person mode to get my camera angles.
Oh, cool.
So like you can kind of like. You can talk to them, their mouths move, and you turn off your HUD, right?
Yeah.
So, you know, sometimes you gotta fake it before you make it. But,
it's just mental health issues, so dark for me. She's not lost by herself. Hello.
She does look kind of sad. I feel bad because she's one of my favorite engineers. She's everyone's, like, first real important engineer because you gotta get that jump. You gotta get that jump range. Farseer.
Yeah, see, I went to Martuk because I went the other way because Elvira Martuk because I like the name Elvira. I thought she must be cool.
I thought it was Elvira from like the lady with the big boobs that did the horror stuff.
That's probably why I went there. The big boobs.
Was she from like the 70s or 80s? I can't remember Elvira, but like big horror icon. Let's add a chat too. SP4H07 to you, sir. Good test. We got Commander Budman or Budman 1-ow. Budman 1-ow. I don't know how to say that. And we got Nix. What up, Nix? And Dark Heavy 8. And he's confirming that we are live. Wonderful. Someone's stolen her beer. Wow. She does look like someone's stolen her beer, and now she's just depressed about it. But like, come on, you're an engineer. Be resourceful. Get a new beer. You know, I will deliver 1 ton of beer. That's enough beer to keep you going, right? I don't know. Felicity parties hard. She's actually 27. It's just that all that partying has made her look so old.
Yeah. Jesus Christ, I'm so tired.
And what up, Ray Mavula 07 to you, sir?
Hey, Ray's here. That's you, Ray.
Yeah. So there's a lot going on. So, like, I guess a lot of things to talk about. I guess I'll just say what we're doing today. So right now there's this CG going on, hosted by Mr. Professor Palin. And so I've broken out my beautiful and glorious Type 7. Just look at it in all of its splendor. I even bought a paint job for it today. Spent some arcs to get a nice glowy paint job to make it look scary and formidable.
Nice.
Like, how many of you actually fly a T1? One and only. Oh my god, okay, that makes a lot more sense. One and only. The one and only. Now, the T7, I think, would be a wonderful ship if they just fixed the way this stupid cockpit looks. Like, to me, it's such a weird position there at the bottom of the ship. It gives it that kind of, like, high forehead kind of look.
It's always worried about things, isn't it? It's like, oh, God.
Yeah.
A worried ship.
And, like, it would be a complete brick, but they have to angle this section here, because that's the section you're always going to hit on the mail slot. Because your cockpit's so damn low. And therefore I put a target on it. But it kind of, I don't know, the skin makes it look like a transformer, like it looked like Optimus Prime or something.
Oh yeah.
It's a pretty cool skin. I like this. The lines make it go faster.
I thought they would do, actually. Yeah.
First thing you heard was big boobs and horror. Well, that's what we're all about here on the Dangus. The horror of big boobs. Because plain Budman is always taken. Well, hey, you know, that was the same thing where like Spatula 007 came from, because like Spatula is always taken, so some jerk out there thinks it's cool, and therefore I have to throw a number on it, and I figured, well, what better than 007? But yeah, so I guess like so what we're gonna do is like the CG. which I haven't signed up for yet. Now there were 4 CGs last week, which is like, this is insane, and I think some of them are still going on.
Wow.
So there's actually, I think, 5 CGs active right now. It's busy times in the bubble.
Wow.
None in Colonia, of course, because if you live out there, like, you know, you don't want to do work. But I'm in the top 75% at this one. I think this one is this one done? Maybe not. I don't know. But there's 4 CGs. 3 of them are basically kill Thargoids for the Federations, the Alliance, and the Imperials. And then there's one by Sirius Corp, which is just like, we need food and evacuation shelters. And this one is like not doing well because that's kind of boring compared to like the other 3 cooler ones. But this new one, I'd have to go to Galnet, I guess, to see what we shall see. Pulling up the gals. Thargoid research project requires meta-alloys. So Commander's been asked to collect meta-alloys from Thargoid barnacles as part of a wider xenological study. The research project is being orchestrated by Professor Ishmael Palin, one of the prominent experts in Thargoid technology. So he's basically looking, bring me meta-alloys, and we will give you as rewards some pretty damn cool stuff. The rewards for this are basically a 4A, 5A, and 6A size corrosion-resistant cargo racks.
Oh, wow, 6A, cool.
Yeah, because like right now I think like you can get 2 and maybe like size 2 is the one that you can buy from Palin. And then I think at the technology broker you can unlock some larger ones, but I don't think they go up to 6A. So this is kind of like, ooh, that's cool. So if you ever wanted to do a probe haul, these are amazing. And the system where you have to hand it is Morton Mart, right? Which, wait, no, this is Dekiat. That's where I am.
Dekiat, okay.
There's something wrong with the Galnet. What is going on? I'm in Dekiat with all these damn fleet carriers. Just because I wanted to just finish engineering my Type 7, which strangely enough is mega engineered. Would love if the other Spatula is a kitchen implement salesman. Wouldn't it be funny if the other guy was just like a friggin' kitchen store and they're like going into video games and selling real spatulas? There's like a lot of people out there with the Spatula moniker, and I'm like, it's like the Highlander for me, where it's like, you know, if I meet them, I think I'm gonna have to cut off their head and take their power, and then there's only one left, and then I can have the username to myself.
Last thing, I was trying to get for my album being released on, put it on those Google Drives. I thought I'd get some Takoso, you know, things easy. I had to get like Takoso 57. I was like,
really?
I thought Takoso wouldn't be that well used, but obviously in the world of the millions of humans, we just use things like that. It's crazy.
Yeah. Well, it's like, maybe there's a guy out there named Tobo Coco Saboho.
A massive band called Colto, and that was like, it's bizarre. Yeah, I was surprised. It's humanity, isn't it? We like to put shortenings in everywhere.
You need like a Takoso NFT that can't be replicated.
yeah, get all fungible on it.
I know this is fun. It's all about being fungible these days. I have no idea what that means. And Mark's about G-Vine, how you doing? And Valor too. The large corrosion racks are size 4, so the 5 and 6 would be nice to have. Yeah, so I think it's like according to Inara, it looks like the top 75% get the 4A. The top 50% get the 5A, and the top 10% get the 6A, which is capacity 64, which probably is a little overkill, but the 5A is what I'm kind of shooting for. Now, Inara right now says to be in the top 50%, you need to deliver 53 to 144 meta-alloys, and that's realistic.
Oh.
My current cargo space is 164, so if I can, you know, basically fill up, I've got 8 limpets in there. Little guys. I don't know if collector limpets work on the ground, but that might be worth experimenting. But yeah, if I can fill up my cargo with limpets and deliver it, that might, you know, secure me a spot in that top 50. I'll probably have to do 2 runs. But I was talking to Eddie the other day, who's a regular on the stream. I think he might be here a little bit later. Eddie made like half $1 billion just doing meta-alloy runs. Because obviously you sell them and you get money, plus you get your community goal payouts, right? So this is pretty profitable. And then G-Vine's asking, have you seen how Thargoid objects affect NPCs at bases?
Oh yeah.
What?
Ghost Giraffe did a stream last week, and they're dropping Thargoid sensors into like the the bar area in the tourist places.
Ooh.
And everyone just freaks out. It's amazing.
Really?
He finds such good stuff to do, Ghost Giraffe. I don't know how Ghost Giraffe
Ghost Giraffe is my favorite channel. Those guys always have something really awesome and wacky going on, whether it's like planets colliding or going to some weird location. Wow, I did not know that. That might be worth trying if we find a Thargoid probe.
Yeah.
Just dropping it, like just going to a tourist settlement and just like drop it from your ship into the bar and roll it in?
You put it in your SRV, and then you get on top of the SRV upside down.
Okay.
And then you exit out upside down, and it glitches through. You have to, then you go move your SRV down and get out, and it looks like it's hovering above. But when you walk in, it then glitches through the ceiling, and everyone has a very strong reaction to it.
Oh, is this like in a station?
No, this is in a in the tourist settlements.
Oh, okay.
In the bar bit where everyone hangs out. So
okay, we gotta try that then. I really want to try that. You know the steps. You know what to do?
I think so.
Okay,
I watched it.
Chocoso can be our guide. You can give me the step-by-step instructions. But I guess we'll have to find a probe at some point then. Which means it probably would be nice to have a corrosive cargo bay. Do I even have one?
Yeah.
Can you buy them here? Hold on. Does Felicity sell these?
No.
Probably
Palin
not.
does,
I think it's Palin. Yeah.
Michael Palin does, but yeah,
Michael Palin from it's a Monty Python, eh?
yeah.
That would be fun if that was the case. The Hyades sector AQ-Y D81. That's kind of where we were before. Okay. It's not too far away.
Very catchy name.
It is, yeah, here. So that's about, like, from Dekyat, that is not too, it's about 200, 300 light years away. But I think what we might want to do is go to Palin first, maybe just pick up a corrosive thingy.
Yeah.
And Palin is in the ARC system, if my memory serves me correctly. Actually, it might be worthwhile just like signing up for the community goal now, just to make sure that I don't forget later, because that's what happened to Eddie. He went and delivered all these barnacles or meta alloys, and then all of a sudden found that he had forgot to sign up.
Yeah, that hurts, doesn't it? That
but Palin's only 4 jumps away because I've got my Type 7 range up to like 44 on Layden, or 42 is my current, which is not bad. But
Palin?
Sorry?
Sorry.
Yeah, I'm gonna head to Palin.
Base?
I think he's the ARC system, Archy system, Arcway.
Is that ARC? Arcway? I see Arcway. It popped up. Wow, must have heard me talking.
Oh! Okay, I smacked into a lava factory there. I do love how Farseer Inc. has this like large hole here.
Yeah.
And hold on, how many sites do you have to visit to get the number you're aiming for? Well, so we're gonna go to the mega barnacles, like the barnacle forests, and I don't know how many meta alloys you get there, but yeah, I mean we'll get as many as we can. It might require like visiting a couple different barnacles and like going back to Super Cruise and like cheesing it and just like jumping back into the site. I will refuse to like relog the game because I think that's too cheese and like it breaks my immersion. But going up to orbit and then coming back, even though that should not in theory work, like if it were reality, but we can pretend.
Every time I relog it, I feel a year older. I'm just like, no, I can't. Just like this, I'd rather just jump out and go somewhere else, or or jump back in again.
Yeah.
A bit better. But that's me.
I mean, like I don't mind cheesing some mechanics, especially when it comes to like the very painful parts of the grind.
Yeah, the high grade emissions and all that stuff. It's like,
yeah, but it's like the other day it was like I was looking for manufacturing instructions or whatever, and I'm like okay, I wouldn't mind just relogging and trying, but then it didn't work, and I was like, okay, well, I gave it a shot. I'm not gonna do it like 25 times. I'll just collectively grind a little bit over years and years and years, and eventually get what I need. I still don't own an Anaconda. I still don't have a Federal Corvette unlocked. I don't have a cutter. So there's a lot. I've never flown a Fertile Lance. I've never flown any of the Chieftain ships. So there's still a lot of this game that like I haven't tapped into, even with like over 3,000 hours.
Yeah, we've got to get you some money, haven't we? That's what we must do. So this could have money, but it might be a slow one.
That's kind of what piqued my interest. I bet about 600 million, and if I could get $500,000, I would have $1 billion in the bank.
Hey,
$1 billion. $1 billion.
Yeah, big money man. Yeah. You could strut around then. It'd be great.
That's 1 billion rebuys. I was saying the other day, like, you can see how many rebuys you have in your codex. I think I'm at like 600 or somewhere around there, and Eddie was freaking out. He's like, "That's a lot, dude." I'm like, I feel like it's actually low for what, considering the type of gamer that I am, the type of pilot that I am. I should probably have over 1,000 at this point. But hey, it's something to work on, right? Everyone has their goals. You got to have goals. And you know,
skills. You've got a special skill. Although when you were buckyball racing, you didn't die at all. So you see,
that was an anomaly. I don't know. I think I trained. I trained well. I trained well off camera for that. Though weirdly enough, in the training, I was dying left, right, and center, and it was only like when it actually went live, I'm like, no, I'm not dying. What is going on? Maybe it was the.
I think it's my negative.
It was your negging. It was the demotivation.
Yeah, the demotivation totally brought you to a brand new level.
It had to prove you wrong.
You were so angry, like, right? Yeah, it worked though. Really. Do you know where you ended up in that? Because a few people did some fast ones, didn't they?
Yeah, hold on. I could, because I didn't end up like winning, like replacing in like the top 5 or anything. But I felt, you know, I did good for my first buckyball.
Yeah, because I might have written a buckyball song for them, you see, as well. So that might be appearing at some point. For them.
Nice.
Yeah. So that should be good fun.
Okay, where is Palin's laboratory? There it is. Able Laboratory. Is that him? Ishmael, is that you?
Yeah, I think it is.
I'll just confirm on this. Jivan, you say you've been doing bulk trading with your fleet carrier this week. Went from 900 million to 1.6 billion in 3 sessions. That's
I must do that.
That's pretty good.
I've got to trade it. Yeah, I've got to trade. I've got to carry. We should do that sometime. God, eh?
Yeah, I mean, I hear carriers are pretty good at making money. Planetary report. Professor Palin. Okay, yeah. We're in the right spot. So let's see here. For the buckyball, in the regulation, I placed number 18 with 21.04 seconds. So, you know, in the top 20 out of 32.
That's regulation, so that was the...
Yeah, that was like, you had to fly the Cobra. I was doing really early, well on, but then other people, like, you know, like, did better over time. However, for the unlimited, which is like fly any ship class that you want, I placed 9th, just below Alec Turner himself.
Dun.
Top 10, baby! Look at me, I'm a racer.
Racer, a symphony of Dangus destruction, which is actually I'll have to write that.
Symphony of Dangus destruction. Well, that's okay. So you know, speaking of news, that's the big news is next weekend there is a charity event stream. Frontier was kind enough. I saw Arf shouted it out on the stream, and actually Takoso, did you watch the stream?
I did, yeah.
He even was like, yeah, you should write a song for Frameshift Drive or Frameshift Live or whatever.
It's a little sting, so I was thinking, yeah. Although I want to get Bruce just going, bye. So good. You should go over the top thing and then end up with like some little sort of ukulele go ding dang ding ding. That'd be quite good.
You should write the Ballad of Bruce and Arf, and their struggle and their conflict for superiority, because that's one of my favorite things about this current CM team is how much they poke holes at each other.
They just want to love each other, really.
But I like it. It's like a fun rivalry, a little camaraderie there. It entertains me. I like that little bit of little trash talk is always fun.
Totally.
Among community managers. Nick's is saying his fleet carrier's over in Colonia. It's not making much money there. Well, yeah, that's true, but you know that's the frontier, right? You're not in Colonia for the money.
He jumped all that to Colonia. His carrier, like a maniac, he is.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was. Yeah, you said it was boring. I remember you saying it was boring, Nick, jumping out there.
Yeah, I was watching a little bit of Scorb stream because he's out there too. So it's like there's a whole bunch of people now in Colonia. It makes me kind of go like, oh, I want to come hang out, but I don't want to come back. I don't want to fly back myself. I don't have a carrier, and even if I had a carrier, like I feel like you're jumping 500 light years, then you're cooling down for 15 minutes, then you're doing another jump, then kind of repeating. Whereas at least with like when you're doing it in a ship, you're maybe stopping and looking at a system, honking the horn, checking out something interesting. But when you're on a carrier, that 15-minute time limit, I feel like probably doesn't help.
Yeah, at least when you're in a ship, you get the space madness of the repetitive choo 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 thing. When you're on the ship, it's just like it must be a really dull cruise. It's like, oh, we're in 15 minutes, we jump.
If you could set up like an in-game screen that would play Star Trek: The Next Generation on the carrier glass, that would be ideal. That would get me. That would make me very happy, because that's my go-to when I'm exploring, is just, you know, pop up some Star Trek, watch some original series, watch some TNG. I watched the Picard show. It's like I
when I saw one of the new series, I haven't carried on. That's terrible.
It's not Star Trek. It's not like going to planets and seeing new civilizations and experiencing new things. But I then saw the trailer for the next show, which is Strange New Worlds, and that one actually looks like Star Trek, and I'm actually excited again about a Star Trek show, because like
the title sounds like Star Trek. It sounds like we're going to go to new places and have a chance to have silly adventures. That's the best.
And like, look, I mean, like, I know this Picard season 2 is all about time travel, but it's like, okay, like 90% of the show was them just like walking around in LA in like modern times, and I'm like, I don't want to see Star Trek walking around in LA. I want them to go to another planet and see some weird aliens that look like humans, but they're dressed weird. You know? And they have a little bump on their nose that makes them different.
Yeah, the captain always sleeps with the blue ones.
Of course. Except for Picard, who never he only had like 2 love interests, I think, like, other than like Crusher, which was like the thing that never happened, you know. But, I think they're doing a season 3, and I'm like,
oh, really? Wow.
Yeah, and it's got like all the TNG cast, and like Gates McFadden is back, but I'm like, the whole, like, I guess there was like a subplot where like Picard's like in love with his housemate or something, and I'm like, okay, you better break off that relationship and put him with Crusher, because that was always meant to be. Though they might go with maybe they're going with something like poignant, like, you know, sometimes things just don't work out, you know. But
I want to go and see Doctor Strange, because they've got Professor Xavier's in it, and I was like, I want to see that.
Yes, from the trailer. Yeah, it's like, it's not a spoiler because they showed it in the trailer, the last one.
Yeah, it looks insane.
But yeah, I'm really excited to see it. I'll probably see if I can try to do it within the next week, but I won't spoil that one, because I'm excited about some of the Marvel stuff, and it's Sam Raimi, and he's my favorite director. So Sam Raimi doing a superhero thing, that is a recipe for success. Why you can't set up auto jumps, I'll never know. Yeah, I believe Nick's, like, they should have. Oh wait, landing gear. They should have like the ability to just plot your route and then let your carrier kind of jump you all the way to Colonia, like autopilot. In fact, I think they should let you do it in your ship. Like the caveat being that, like, if you're auto jumping, like, you do appear in the game and like people can interdict you and kill you. But like, let that NPC crew earn his space bucks, you know? He's just sitting there taking my money, and let him autopilot a route. It's a bit dull. You've been buying bauxite for around $6.50 a unit, jumping it across the bubble to sell it for $41K. Okay. Don't even fill it up as long as I can take it about 5K units. Is bauxite I didn't know there was a profit in bauxite. I've mainly been like looking at like platinum and palladium for mining and stuff like that, but apparently Meta Alloys is a pretty good little side dish. So we're gonna see how we do today. And FDev should add an in-game fleet carrier shuttle between the bubble and Colonia. I agree. I think there should be a mega ship that leaves every day on the hour, so you can just like dock with it overnight. You wake up in Colonia, you do your thing, dock back with it, and then like next day you're back in the bubble. Of course, the problem would be is like then you don't log in for 2 days and it keeps going back and forth. LA is full of aliens. Well, this is true. There's a lot of weird people in LA. You send the carrier ahead of you while you go scout the next market. Oh, that's an interesting idea. Is like, I guess you can move your carrier from wherever you are. That is a neat feature. Didn't they do this for the Guardian sites? Huh? What did?
They did. There was a weekly carrier or a mega ship that would go out to the Guardian sites.
Right.
And every Thursday, guy. I logged in, got on a Thursday, and then forgot. And by the time I got on it, it jumped back. And so it was actually quicker for me to jump out there in a DBX and wait.
Yeah, I don't think that was a significant. Like, if the distance was like Colonia, then yeah, that would be.
Yeah, it was only like 400 light years, so it was a bit. Yeah, I thought I'd do it though, just to the excitement, you know.
Oh,
but
true.
again, it wasn't really advertised. There's not like submarine game that's flashing. You know, they should have on the Gal map. They should have some things plotted. So like this is happening there, here and now. So that'd be really cool.
Right. That would be
Probably
cool.
break the game. Yeah.
All right, I got an anti-corrosion map, and actually, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to buy and store a couple of these because these are useful to have.
Doctor Strange yesterday as well. Sorry.
Sorry, what?
G-Veen said she saw Doctor Strange yesterday, and it was awesome.
Oh, sweet. Yeah, I have really high hopes for it. I liked the last Spider-Man movie, but I think I've looked forward more to this Doctor Strange movie. Because, like, Doctor Strange, not really, like, I don't really know that much about his character, but I did like Benedict Cumberbatch in that, Cumberbatch, or whatever, however you say his, however you say his confusing name. But, like, I am a huge Sam Raimi fan. I love Evil Dead. I love Evil Dead 2. I love Army of Darkness. The Ash vs. Evil Dead. I loved his Spider-Man movies. And, you know, of course, pretty much anything Sam Raimi does, I will watch. And so it's nice to see him doing a comic book thing again. Actually, let's go out and, like, let's see Palin face to face. I've never visited Palin. I don't know what he looks like. What happened to the bounty hunter lady he was hitting? Wait, what?
In Picard.
The bounty hunter lady he was hitting.
Was that the mechanic lady or not? I don't know. Maybe I missed that bit.
The mechanic lady?
In Picard, there was a lady he went and got who was his friend who didn't. Yeah.
I don't remember.
Yeah.
Benedict Cumberland sausage. Benedict Cumberdangus. Wow, my frame rates are hurting. Okay, so this is what they mean on the roadmap when they say stability is still being worked on.
Wow, yeah.
Wow. All right, maybe Palin's just like his. Oh wow, he's a lot younger than I thought he would be. Look at that. Yeah, okay. Is Palin, you're killing my frame rates. Also, do I see elevators here? No. Yes, I do.
Two little ones.
Normally, these places don't have elevators. What's different here?
Where do they go then? They go anywhere.
They go to Frame Rate City, I guess. This is where you have to go up to the frame rate store and buy your frame rates.
Yeah.
The bounty hunter lady he was hitting in TNG. Are you talking about, like, the archaeologist lady? Oh, wow, so Palin actually has a terminal. This is unique to engineers.
Yeah, because like, he's just in on a ground base, isn't he? He's not like in his separate base.
Let's see if there's anything in his Pioneer store, anything special here. Maybe there'll be like a special Thargoid weapon that accidentally leaked out. No, it doesn't look like anything.
The Cumberland sausage weapons.
The Benedict Cumbergun.
You said the Cumbergun.
Yeah. It's worthy of the hype, feels good, man. Okay, that's awesome. Like, I'm super excited for Sam Raimi. I love Doctor Strange. I love, like, the MCU multiverse concept because they can pull in, like, anything from any franchise now and just, like, explain it away with hand-wavium, but it still seems plausible. Like, I'm very stoked to see this movie. Hello. Wake up. Wake up. Wake up.
Ray was saying that she was trying to steal a time travel artifact and Picard initially thought it's the Art of Entertainment project.
Was this on what's the name of that leisure planet that Riker always goes to? Rizla? No.
Riza?
Riza? Raxla?
Right, yeah.
I love that episode where Picard goes on vacation and then Riker hands him the little totem and says, put this around you and it'll get you good things, and then it turns out to be like a symbol for saying, like, I am ready to mate. So he's just trying to read a book there because Captain's all intellectual, and then all these people just keep coming to to sort of hit on him. That's my favorite episode. And then he goes on a little adventure because Picard can't relax. And then, of course, when you get to the Picard series, like, they completely change the character and forget, like, what Picard is all about because the writers totally suck. Riza, thank you, okay. Vash Ray? Yes, Vash Ray. She was searching for the Tox Utat. Nix, I love you. I love that you've got the lore down. I need to watch TNG for, like, the 7th time to get these things.
Yeah.
But yeah, she comes back later on and she's, like, smuggling or trying to, like, scheme or whatever, and it just felt like, okay, she was like a good match for Picard, who was all like stiff and follow the regulations, and she's like kind of rebellious, and I'm like, yeah, I'd like to see the two of them go on adventures. If I were making a Picard show, it would be like he's in retirement, you know, Vash Ray comes and finds him and says like, Picard, I need your help, and then they fall in love. That would be the series I would have written. But that's not what we got. You haven't watched TNG in a decade? Oh man, it's on Netflix, and I'm just like, I'm loving the heck out of watching it. I watched the episode the other day where Riker goes on the sort of exchange program with the Klingons, where he has to be the first officer on the Klingon ship. Freaking love it. Any episode that is Klingons and Riker focus are my favorite. All right, well, we got our anti-corrosion stuff, so I'm gonna take off from this frame rate sucking void. Of all the nerds out there, Nyx is king. Always ask for a Horgon when on Ryza. I love it. So let's just quickly go to the community goal place and just like accept that so we don't forget later, and then we shall head out to Barnacle City. So yeah, I guess back to news, because I got all distracted talking about Star Trek there, which is not a bad thing. I love talking about Star Trek. But, so yeah, next weekend, there's this stream event that is on Twitch, and it starts out on the Friday, like this is May 13th, and it'll start off on Orange Phoenix's Twitch channel, and then over the next 50 or whatever hours up until Sunday, different streamers are rotating in. And the point of it is there's kind of two things. One is the release of Radio 7, which is Takosa's new album. And the other is Operation Warbucks Part 2, which is raising money for a charity called Save the Children. And so it's an awesome event. We're raising money for charity, and then we're going to have Takosa's, basically, I guess, like an album launch party, I guess, eh?
Yeah, I suppose it will be. Yeah.
Are you excited to put this out?
I kind of am, yeah, because I wrote it ages ago, and it grew from being like 5 tracks for the start of the alpha or beta, whatever it's called, and then I thought I'll make it more, and it just grew and grew, and it ended up being like 23 tracks. And
23 tracks.
It's insane, stupid thing to do. And then I was like, oh, well, maybe we could make it into a radio show. Then I need to write stings for it all, and then I thought, I'll do some ads for the people in the community. So I wrote like 19 ads, and it's just become this. And then you voiced the amazing DJ Squats, with loads of really dumb jokes, which I love. Hopefully everyone else will like. And it, you know, I'm not trying to be a pop star. I'm just trying to write songs in the Elite universe that are a bit of fun and just have a bit of a laugh. So I'm quite excited.
Yeah.
I hope people like it.
Like this is your third Elite album. Your first one was just called Elite Dangerous Songs. Then it was Dreams Beyond the Frontier, and now Radio 7 is like number 3.
Yeah, totally. I've done a few. I mean, but I enjoy this because it feels like it's in game in a weird way to me. It feels really like everything we talk about, everything we do, it has a sense of being in the game. Hopefully, I mean, even though there's loads of stupid jokes. But yeah.
But I love the fact that, like, so how long is the actual album? Or I guess it's beyond an album; it's an experience at this point, right?
Yeah. Well, it kind of isn't. Yeah, it must be. I think it's just 2 hours now.
2 hours.
Insane amount of times, I think.
So 2 hours of music, of radio adverts, and who are some of the people you got to voice the radio ads? You got Burr Pit.
Burr Pit, Down to Earth. There's one. I tried to get David Braben, but they couldn't get him. He was too busy. So
too busy hiding under his desk from the community managers.
Yeah, it was the peak of, in the midst of all that kind of like, you know, Odyssey madness. I was, could you ask David Braben to do an advert for an ASP?
Yeah.
They don't often. Sally tried, but you should always catch him. So yeah, good old Sally.
Next one.
But yeah. And then there was, who else? There's Orange Phoenix. There's you. There is Captain Flint, Mouth of the Wind, Psykit. There's Commander Caitiff, who's streamed a lot. I can't remember everyone. That's the thing. Tilsey.
It's the who's who of the Elite Dangerous community, all coming together to make a Radio 7 a reality.
Yeah, which is good fun. You know what I mean? So, yeah.
Well, I've had the pleasure of hearing it. The songs are awesome. I love, like, I'm not gonna toot my own horn as the DJ, but the DJ is pretty cool. And then the ads and the little radio stings, and it's like, this is something that you could throw on when you're out in the black. I mean, you could throw on all 3 Takoso albums, but this one really feels like you've tuned into space radio, and I love it. It's awesome. It's gonna be cool. And I guess so how does it work? Is any donation to the charity during that event? They get the link for a free download of the album kind of thing as a bonus for helping out.
Yeah, so basically anyone that does as a donation for Save the Children, Ukraine sort of thing, in the thank you note you'll get a link to some Google Drives that have all the albums, or have the album on it sort of thing. So basically it says like a thank you for giving some money to charity. Elite stuff, it all belongs to Elite really because it's their intellectual property. But I thought if people get it as a bit of a gift, that'd be a really nice way of doing something good with my idiocy of writing songs about Thargoids and whatever else. I think it's crazy. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's not on vinyl, unfortunately, but I'd love it to be on vinyl, but that would cost hundreds of pounds.
Well, yeah. Let's vinyl release coming soon. We're very excited to talk about that release, but we have no information to share. It's on the roadmap. Sorry, I've been training under Frontier's community managers. Tigger saying you used meta alloys years and years ago to progress from Vulture to a Python. Wow, okay. So it is a viable money-making thing. This will be interesting. And okay, I've also realized... Oh, see, there you go. That's what happens when you get this illusion that your cockpit is higher up than you are, and your T7 smacks its forehead on the mail slot every time. Or on the toast rack. Alright, I am wanted here, so that might be... am I able to pay this off? That might actually be a good thing that I'm going here now and doing that, because when I've got all those meta alloys, if I can't trade them in... Oh, I don't have anonymous access. Oh, I do. Okay. Interesting. 3D printed, yes. The album will be 3D printed into a representative statue and mailed to you.
Yeah.
Damn it! I've got a 9,000 bounty, and I can't pay it off without going to prison. Well, let me see. Can I sign up to the CG with anonymous access? Where is the CG? Support Federal, support Imperial, support Allied. I don't see it. Is it a secret CG?
Yeah, I don't know.
Like, I mean, in the Galaxy map, I do see, like, the CG icon.
Yeah.
Interesting. Alright, well, I guess it was good to come here because then I can hand myself in, pay off my bounties, go to prison for no reason because crime punishment is brutal. But hey, you know what? It's what we have to do. Do what we do. At least now I don't lose any cargo. So okay, that put me 66. All right, well we'll go do meta alloys. Just don't let me forget to sign up to the CG on the way back. All right, because
yeah.
I don't want to do all this and then have to do it multiple times. Because that is like, you do it once in Elite, it's fun. You have to do it like 50 times, and then it's the grind.
Yeah, totally. Yeah.
But yeah, so next week what I'll do is I'll still stream my regular time, but I'll probably do a shorter stream on YouTube and just use that to kind of pump up the stream. Because, I started a Twitch account, I did a test stream, I'm able to get it working. The time that I'm going on is Saturday, so the 14th. At basically midnight BST, or British Space Time. And I'm streaming for like 3 hours, I believe. Or something like that. So it'll be like from 12 to 3 in the morning for the folks in the UK. I'm in North America, so that's like my 5 to 8 p.m. So I figure, well, I'll do my normal stream in my normal spot. That way anyone from the UK, we can still hang out. And then I'll take a break, move over to Twitch, do my spot there, participate in that event. And I've got some stuff planned for it. I guess I can tell you what I've got planned. I'm going to do the stream like in character as DJ Squats. And let's just say I'm planning some segments. I won't reveal what I'm planning, but there will be some like pretty cool bits of the stream that eventually I'll launch on YouTube after the event. But if you want to see it first, you got to come to the stream. You gotta participate, and then you can help save the children. You can get some cool groovy space tunes.
That's the fun thing about doing this has been like I get really excited, and you've been doing stuff, and you kind of go, I just want to be doing this all the time. I want to write songs and do fake ads, and it's like, you have to go. Well, I have to go to work and write ads for cars.
So like yesterday, I kind of finished work, and I was talking to Eddie on Discord, and I just kept yawning every 2 seconds, and I'm like, I'm so sorry, I need to take a nap. So I literally passed out. I took a 2.5 hour nap. And then I got up and I started doing some of this bit that I'm not going to reveal yet. But I was up till 3 in the morning doing it because I was just so excited. It was so much fun. And I'm like, damn, I do wish it was a full-time job. I wish I could just do Elite videos every day.
It's funny, like you said, we kind of know this universe quite well, and it's like, and it's when I first started trying to write songs for Elite, it's really hard because you have to be very specific to them. Most songs are about love songs, whatever, and it's like, I can't fall in love with my Type 7. Maybe
I mean, I'm flying a Type 7 right now. Stay away from my Type 7, sir. Do not
get too near to her. But again, you write your Spatula stories, all these things in Elite Universe. It's quite a thing because you have to kind of feel relaxed within it, sort of thing. And once you get there, it gets easier, sort of thing.
It's definitely like I've built up so much lore knowledge of this game to the I've probably forgotten half of it, but it's like you know so much about this universe that it's like I'm gonna have to play this game for the rest of my life just to make myself feel useful for having learned all this information about like who Salome is, who Denton Fenton Petraeus or whatever his name is. Okay, maybe I'm not that lore savvy, but the crash in Anaconda. That it's like you just know all this stuff, and it's Dav's Hope and all that stuff, and go to the Heart and Soul Nebula, and you'll find some like generation ships out there. And
I think it's such a big game. You think, there's not very much to it, but when you actually start digging around, you go, I know a lot about this ship thing.
Oh yeah. Sometimes you need some memory refresher. Who are the Guardians? Vinyl release when Odyssey hits consoles. We can commit to that. We'll do it if Frontier, because that'll never happen. But okay, so I guess in other news, so let me just pull up this like roadmap. So Frontier did a stream last week. They gave Tucoso a shout out and the whole event a shout out, which was awesome of them. The Birds did that as well in their latest video. But they also kind of dropped some news. And number one is the console transfers. And I was a little bit nervous, to be honest, when they announced the topics they were going to talk about. Because it's like, lately it's been like, we'll give you an update on consoles. And then you get on the stream and it's like, we're not doing it. No!
Just give you an update.
Don't hold me in suspense. But it's positive news. So the console transfers are going to happen. Pretty much like everything is moving over except for things like there's some stuff that makes sense, like arcs balances. Like you can just buy all the skins and the skins can transfer, but you probably can't transfer the arcs because it's like, I don't know, legally owned by the Xbox people. I don't know. But basically, like, everything will transfer over except for your commander name and your NPC crew name and like any current missions that you have. Like, big deal, they all expire in like 16 hours anyway. And then I think you have to like add new friends because like obviously there's different like worlds, like you're moving to a new universe. And then squadrons, and I think that's kind of it, which is not that bad all considering, right? You get to transfer all your engineering, all your ships, all your cosmetics, all that fun stuff. I think your fleet carrier as well cannot transfer, but they had a workaround where it's like just decommission it, get a refund on it, and then you can just rebuy it, right? It's not like it has any sentimental value. So I'm like, cool, all right. Hey, that's a positive thing for our console brothers and sisters. We're gonna get them over into the PC universe if they can, if they have a PC capable of running Odyssey, right?
I had a chat with some guy and he was saying it's really good because he can't afford one yet. But he said because they copied his commander, he knows he's got it on the PC,
right?
And he can still play his Xbox commander as long as he wants to. And I was like, I know whatever progress he has won't get passed on then. But he was like, I'm going to have two in the end, and I can then save up for a PC. And I was like, that's a pretty good workout.
Yeah, I think it's nice that they did it that way. Like, it's not like they're transferring it over and then shutting off your console account. Like, you will still have your console commander. You can still play on console.
And they get a free version of Odyssey, not Odyssey, free version of Horizons, don't they? So that's pretty cool.
Yeah, I guess how does that work? I mean, technically the console is like Horizon, so they're getting like 2 copies of the game?
Yeah.
Oh, that's kind of neat. I didn't even know that. That's awesome. But the point being is, like, you can transfer it over, start playing on PC, and if, you can't do PC at this time, you can still use your console account. So I'm like, hey, you basically get a 2-for-1. Like, look, I think all things considered, it would have been better for them to have worked this out when they announced the console cancellation. Like, I don't know why they didn't. Like, they've had months and months, but, cool, they made good on it in the end. And I think, like, for the console owners that do want to continue, That's
but again, maybe
great.
it wasn't months, maybe it was a boardroom decision. Right, we're not going to do this now, and it was like, okay, shit, you know.
But it's like at the same time, it's like, okay, like we're deciding between like canceling console or not canceling console. Let's get some teams working on what happens if we don't. Like, to me, that just seems logical, and it's like weird that, you know, that there was this big gap between announcing the cancellation and then they had to like figure out the console stuff. But hey, they did it in the end. No harm, no foul. Now, at least that's like a positive news story for console people that were like devastated, right?
I was thinking earlier. Now everything's on PC. You know the ED head the HUD changer thing.
Yeah.
They could embrace that and say, right, let's build that into the game, because if it's everything on PC, then we can obviously use that works on PC. It obviously changes something. But
Yeah.
they could put that, and that would be a big win with the community if they gave everyone HUD changing.
This is something that like baffles me, is like there's so many good third-party tools. Like the community of Elite is super smart. Like you've got like PhD, MFA, you know, like crazy intelligent people, and they built these awesome tools, and then the developers like just go, yeah, cool, no, we're never gonna add something like that. And I'm like, damn, like just steal the ideas. And I'm sure the third-party people don't care. Like they would rather see it in game. But it's like you have, yeah.
Everyone's asked that since the game's come out. Really, like, for the first 6 months ago, we changed the HUD because they've always been able to hack in and you could change the XML. Can you do it the first time?
Yeah.
It's like someone's written that amazing thing. And I love it. You know, I can change my HUD around in different ships. You have different HUDs. It's like, yeah, man. And now we're all on PC. They could do that. I think that would be a good community winner.
I mean, there's a lot. Like my hope really is that like like by making the decision to ditch the console, it's showing that like again maybe they were spread too thin, trying to do everything, trying to please everyone, and now that they've made some decisions, they can prioritize like the stuff. Now here's the thing. Here's the other part of it, right? Yeah. And this is where it's like I will get a little bit like a little bit cynical, but not like, you know, like you know, too negative about it. But like they released this quote unquote roadmap, right? And so we know that there's going to be update 12, update 13, update 14, and then early 2023, but it's very vague, right? So update 12 says it's going to happen in May. A new mission variant, which again could be like, hey, like instead of defending the cargo, you have to attack the cargo, and it's like, oh, whatever, right? It's kind of cool, but whatever. Or it could be like Thargoid-based ground combat. Or like board the Thargoid mothership and like take it over. Could be super cool. Could be super not cool. Don't know. Very vague.
Yeah. All I will say is, since Odyssey's come out, missions actually work. They work really, you know, for years in Horizons, missions never worked. Odyssey missions seem pretty stable. We've done quite a few of the protect the strange box thing.
Yeah.
And they're really hard, but at least it kind of works. I mean, that's a bonus to me. So again, it's another speed of play. And this one might be just, like say,
I mean, look,
carry.
I like the variety in the game loops. And hold on a second, I'm gonna run out of friggin' fuel here. Okay, there is a fuel. I'm been talking and not paying attention. Oh, I'm like almost out of fuel.
Yeah.
This is not a How to Die episode. And then Ray's saying, yeah, it's a pretty cool thing for dev about the console stuff. They don't have to do this at all. I mean, they have to allocate people and resources to deal with Microsoft and Sony. I mean, auto corrupt is really against me today. My whole thing is okay, like I don't think they had to do it, but like they would have been dumb not to. And like they don't have to do anything, but I think that was kind of like, given the state and the PR that they've had, that was the right move, and you know, like good on them for doing that. But if they had not done that, like even I would have been like, you guys are stupid. Okay, I have to remember to feel stupid.
You've got 20% of your players leaving because they've shut down development on the thing, then that sets up that really negative vibe, which people love at the moment. All the Elite dying, Elite's dead, and for them to go, no, we're going to give you this. That shows you that they really are invested in the game still. I think. Like
I have no doubt that like there are people. I have no doubt that they care, but it's just like, it comes down to like, okay, cool, don't tell me you care, show me that you care, and
totally,
and this is them showing that they care, and that's cool.
It's going to cost them dev time money, so someone's covering that budget somewhere, you know. So that means that the board care at some level, so which is good.
Yeah, and I think it was like, to me it was a necessary move. Like if they didn't do that, they would have really been nailed around that one. But
totally, yeah. It would have fed the negativity, so you know.
Yeah. Okay, I can get to the next. I'm like, man, I made a mistake. I put a 3A fuel scoop, and like it's like this. I forgot how slow and long it takes, and how bad the heat management is on this ship. I will burn up. Okay, so update 12 is a new mission variant. We don't know what that is. It could be big. It could be blah, but it's something. Yeah. Cool. All right.
Yeah, it's something.
And then the other two notes are stability and optimization, which, okay, we saw in Palin's. My frame rate's dropped. There's still some work to be done on that. But that's it. It's like there are 3 bullet points. At least it gives us a direction. We know that there's going to be an update. That's cool to know. But they're keeping a lot of the cards close to the chest, and I don't blame them because they've been burned so many times from over promising and under delivering that at this point, I'm really hoping, and this is, you know, I know hopium is dangerous, but so am I. But the point being is, okay, they're under promising and they will over deliver, and then everyone be like, wow, things are awesome. I'll see you, Ray.
Yes.
So they calculated the pro and con of this move, and it was a logical outcome. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what goes on behind the closed doors. I can only speak to like my experience, and I look at this roadmap and I kind of agree with a lot of people that I've heard from that there's nothing that is exciting about the roadmap from a player perspective, right? Like there's nothing that gets me excited. Like I'm still happy playing the game. You could have literally no roadmap and I'd still be enjoying myself. But I look at the roadmap and I'm like, okay, if I were in a position where I'd stop playing the game, none of this would get me like, oh wow, something cool is coming. Because like, yes, let's face it, Spatula, you're only dangerous to yourself. This is true. This is true.
There's no. I'm not saying, oh, we're going to release tanks, we're going to release that, because I think that they've learned that that doesn't work very well.
I mean, look,
it's good for us, but it's really bad for them. The whole Horizon thing is going to have multi-crew, it's going to have this and that, and they've nailed it all to the wall, and then they couldn't do it really. And that was supposed to be, that was a season, and it ended up being 4 years. I think it was like, I think they've learned that, you know. And if you look at Star Citizen and No Man's Sky never really say what they're going to do. They just put out really good releases. Whereas,
it's crazy. No Man's Sky, they released literally like Sean Murray posts like an emoji on Twitter, and then a big release comes out. Like that's their roadmap. It's crazy.
Whereas Star Citizen, I'm really into. We're going to do this, do that, and it constantly changes, and they're constantly annoying their player base. So I think you've got to find something in the middle. I agree. For me, I want to know the game is being worked on. That's all I want to know, because I don't want to go back to the days of after Fleet Carriers where it's like you got 3 years now with nothing. You know that really hurts. You know.
Yeah, I mean it's nice to know they're doing something, but like to me it's like, okay, it's simple stuff like put in a new SRV variant, which they did this year, and I love the Scorpion, and it's cool to have that variety. Throw in another version, throw in a new ship.
I reckon they put 2 ships in, because that people were happy, didn't it?
Yeah, but or they'll put in like 3 ships, but they all look the same and they're slightly different. Like the cheap ones. I'll always make fun of those. Or like, hey, a new fleet carrier variant, or you know what I mean, like, or just even some little tweaks like that. But like, you know, saying like, hey, at some point in the next 3 updates, we'll have a new ship. You know, that would be something that I think people would be like, oh, cool, right? But like stability and optimization, it's like, yeah, we know that you need to do it. We support that, but it's like, I don't go to bed at night and be like, tomorrow it's going to be more stable. Oh, joyous new stability. Who's in the system with me? Is that? Oh, that's Dark Heavy. Well, let me get a wing invite to you guys actually. Wing invite to team, or sorry, team invite, squad bunch.
Squad bunch.
Invite
when
to
will
team.
they change it to squad bunch? As it should properly.
We should write a letter. We should write a letter and say, say you renamed it from wings to teams. When are you calling it squad bunch?
I'll write a 3-hour opera.
The community is foaming at the mouth, waiting for the Squad Bunch update. And rename squadrons also Squad Bunch Supreme or something.
And
did
you see
if you don't do this,
Bird's video of 32 people on a carrier?
Sorry, who? Oh, Bird. No, someone tagged me in the Twitter post. It was like they thought it was me on that. I wasn't there. But there's a guy who I think had like green hair or whatever, had the sort of spatula motif. The old green dome. But yeah, I was like, no, that wasn't me. I don't remember being on. I would have remembered being in that because it looked pretty crazy.
You just crack your diary. Was it me? Yeah.
The Birds also did a really cool video of like walking away from an explosion. Did you see that one?
Yeah, that was cool.
It was really cool. Yeah, I love the birds. They're doing some kick-ass content lately.
But
yeah,
really enjoying it. Well, that's the thing.
I mean, I've never seen a fleet carrier with that many people on it, and it's like, believe me, I was very cynical of fleet carriers. I still am because they're just so expensive, and I'm so broke. But with the interior gimmick that they throw on there, I'm like, I kind of want one now. So I kind of need to actually make some money. So hopefully these meta alloys will, do some wonderful things for my bank account, right?
He'll be a billionaire.
Yeah.
In seconds.
A multi-billionaire.
We'll be 5-3 tonight.
$1 billion. $1 billion. Throw me a freaking boon here, Scott. I'm the boss. Need the info. I can do that because, like Mike Myers, have that Canadian accent, right? But yeah, so then, so that was like basically May, which cool. That's like this month. So we are getting something this month. The next update is August, and the next one after that is November. So like one a quarter, right? Cool. All right. So there's something going on beyond just like, it's not like, hey, we'll let you know about what's happening this month, and then like we're in flux again. Like we know that there is stuff going on.
Yeah, there is stuff.
Update 13 says narrative content, and that to me is code for like spoilers. We can't talk about what this update is because spoilers. So I'm like, okay. Salvation storyline wrapping up. Are we going to get new Thargoid storyline? Will that include new Thargoid content, like new encounters? Again, motherships, docking Thargoid ships like interiors of fleet carriers and fighting Thargoids on fit. Or will it just be like we have a Galnet series about an agricultural phenomenon that is happening in a system that will have like 4 community goals, and then like you got a decal. So
have like October update, 1 new decal.
And I mean, like, let me put it this way. Okay, if we weren't so disappointed at some of the way that the development had been rolled out for Odyssey, it would actually be fun to speculate, right? Because, again, it's like that vagary allows us to dream big or blah, blah, blah. But I would say, like, set your expectations real low,
Yeah, thou shalt not dream big. I mean,
set your expectation that it's going to be like, oh, wow, they're going to have, like, a Galnet article in August. And, hey, if we get something more than that, cool, right? But then update 14 is where I think it's interesting, because it's not just narrative content. Like, narrative content to me, maybe that's like, okay, something similar to what we've been getting with Salvation, where there might be like a breadcrumb that could lead to a site, get some cool voice acted sites, which I enjoy that content. I really enjoy it. But then
when it wasn't in the game, it was so empty. When they took the Galnet out, it was like, oh my god.
Oh yeah.
So I've really enjoyed the whole stuff that's been.
There was like that year with nothing, with no Galnet, no stories.
So bad. Yeah,
and they've been doing good. Like there's some like interviews right now and stuff like that. And apparently, I don't know if I saw this on the Burrs or if it was something else, but like apparently you can go to some place in game, and if you land in the same instance, you will automatically scan a log that narrates those Galnet articles. So they may actually.
There's actually voiced storyline stuff in there. Yeah.
Right. So there may be something important.
Everyone must join. Make sure you subscribe to Galnet News because they're amazing. But yeah, there's Waterspoon and Beetlejuice keep it all rolling.
Is there anything in game that like says where to go for those? The Sanderlin interviews. Where,
the whole thing.
So that's in Didio. Okay, that's where the community goal is. So that would actually kind of like lead you to there. So maybe maybe we can check out Didio on the way back and see if we can find some of those like in-game audio logs. Because I heard that like if you go to a certain place, it will auto scan it, and that sounds interesting.
Again, that's a big bit of work for developers. That's getting people in. That's writing a script, getting it all work, getting recorded and put in. That's quite cool, really.
Oh hell yeah! I mean, I'm familiar with those pains. I mean, I don't have to do all the coding and stuff like that, but I have to do all that other razzmatazz.
Yeah, totally.
You read the narrative explanation as going on foot. Well, I mean, here, okay, so update 14. Okay, so update 13 says narrative content. I'm assuming that's the end of Salvation. Maybe we'll find out who Salvation is. Maybe we'll get new Thargoid fighting weapons. Maybe we'll get new double-engineered modules. Nothing huge, but some maybe conclusion of a storyline. Update 14 though says next major narrative phase. That's distinct from narrative content. So to me that says like a bigger thing, right? And I think, like, towards the end of the year, I remember when, like, the return happened and Thargoid content was released, that was towards the end of the year. When barnacles were inserted, that was towards the end of the year. So I kind of, like, in my mind, I'm like, okay, from now until August, they're probably focusing on optimization, stability, and we're going to get some cool little, you know, new mini missions, new blah, blah, blah. Maybe near the end of the year, that's where we can really, like, they just have next major iterative phase and stability. So maybe there's something cool there. And then early 2023, it says key feature overhaul. And this is where, okay, cool. They will be updating into the next year. So at least they've given us that sense that, like, they have a long-term plan.
Yeah.
What is key feature overhaul?
I know that's you'll get tenfold and crazy, and that's, oh my god, what could it be?
We are moving Raxla. We are moving
it,
moving it into the bubble. I don't know. It's
with F4 rather than F3, but no.
Major feature overhaul.
Like, are they going to go back over? You know, what's it called? What's the big fight when you do power play, or is that
CQC?
A major feature overhaul, or is it
CQC power play multi crew?
Or is it more exploring stuff, or is it? I don't know. I mean, it's like. They've overhauled mining. They've overhauled exploring.
Where's this planet?
We've got on foot stuff. We've got engineering. It's like there's not a loads left, really.
Well, that's the thing, right? Maybe they did have like a thread. I want to say it was like months ago where they were asking for feedback on engineering. So maybe they are tweaking that. But to me, that's like, I don't know. Is key feature overhaul mean we're looking at several features or just one? Is it Odyssey features? Is it long-standing features? Crime and punishment again? I don't know. That's kind of like the weird part where it's like, okay, this isn't really a roadmap. This is just basically a pulse check to say, hey, we're doing stuff, guys.
Totally.
But I'm happy about that. I'm happy that there's shit going on. I'm like, again, tempering my expectations, but at least it's better than like, you know, we're gonna look at some screenshots this week and dodge these questions, right? Which I'm sure must have made life difficult for the poor community team.
Yes, yeah. And again, it must help to know the game is live, they're working on things. People still moan about optimization, they're going to do optimization for next year, and there's also they're working on stuff. And that to me, that's enough. I know people want more, they want like, I want to know exactly what ship should bring us, that's that, but I think they've learned that if you do that, and if you don't produce, then everyone hates you, so.
Well, that's sort of the problem, is that, you know, they've been so burned by that stuff. And it's like, look, again, like No Man's Sky, like you were saying, like they just go quiet and then they just update. And it's like, maybe that is the better thing. Like, you know, don't tell me what you're going to do. Just, you know, do it, roll it out and make me happy, you know?
Yeah.
And so maybe this roadmap is not a bad thing in the end, because it is just kind of like saying, hey, you know, there's going to be stuff. You know, stability and optimization are still kind of like the focus for a little while, but we have some stuff later on top of that, and then, you know, as we move into 2023, we at least have plans, right?
Yeah.
You know.
So I like that last one. I had a good feel after that. I was like, yes, the heart is pumping. It was good.
I'll take what I can get.
Like, the amount of videos out there, like Elite is dead, have Frontier just killed Elite.
Well, it's just I feel like I'm like, should I be making more like videos like about Elite is dead just for that keyword? You know, jump in on that pack. But it's like, no, you know what? It ain't dead, man. I'm playing it right now. I'm having a good time. Well, you know, the last 10 minutes I've just been ranting about the roadmap and in Super Cruise, but that's what playing Elite is.
It is, totally. Yeah. I mean, again, I've played more this year than I have for the last 2 years, probably. Sort of thing. So it's got me playing.
But I mean, like,
I like the on-foot stuff.
Put yourself in the perspective of, you know, a commander in 3308. Are you going to be just going around in your spaceship and not bitching about the governments and, you know, the state of the galaxy? Like that is role playing, man. Okay, why can't I pull out my? I'm trying to pull out my Landy scanner. Where is it? Surface scanner. Okay, I haven't bound it. That's why. There we go. Okay, I need to probe. I must probe. Probe this planet, reveal its secrets, find the Guardian sites. But yeah, so, you know, there's been a lot of news lately, and at least, like, you know what? News is better than no news, right?
Yeah, totally.
At least we have shit to talk about once more.
Yeah. There's a bit of hope, excitement. Not excitement, there's hope. That'll do.
Yeah. So Eddie said Thargoid Barnacle 2 was actually the best one to go to, so I will head to Barnacle 2. Are you in the system, Tom?
I am, yeah. Is it AB3C?
Hold on, Dark Heavy dropped it as a team.
I've got AB3C bookmarks. I don't know if that's from the past or what.
Okay, does the planet show up for you? Because when I come into the system, the planet did not show up until I got next to it, which is weird.
I had to do the I had to do the honks to get 65 planets tags, otherwise it was empty. Sort of thing. So yeah.
Interesting. I don't know if planets can hide, but you know, if that is a mechanic, then Raxla.
Yeah. I've got it bookmarked, so I must have been here before collecting stuff. I think in the old days before I knew.
The old days. Yeah, I remember it was like before when you had the bookmarks super hard capped, you would have sidewinders everywhere. You just buy a sidewinder to bookmark that station, and I still have like I think one sidewinder bookmark from the old days that I refuse to get rid of.
Yeah. I've got a few things tucked in there.
Yeah, the old ways. I remember, like that, and then you just like, you had all these ships just coloring the galaxy. It's like, what do I have in that system? What is that?
yeah. Just loads of, Is there a Dark Heavy 8 around? I'm sure I could hear a noise.
Yeah, I've seen one somewhere, but I did quick surgery to the eye sockets, and he was no more.
Hey!
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised.
Stuck up behind him, and you just hear the sound of heavy breathing and the cock of a plasma sniper rifle.
That's the puppy.
Yeah, Barnacle mining is an SRV thing, Ginchivine.
It's it's awfully crowded in this system this evening. There's like dozens of fleet carriers. I haven't seen any other commanders like the blue squares ships flying around, so I guess they're all on the surface. So we may have some interesting interactions.
Oh, that's why I brought my Type 7 with my Reverb Cascade shock mines. So if we do encounter Toady Curtis or we do encounter Kevin Banana, because Kevin Banana is a notorious meta alloy pirate, and so
is he? All right.
Yeah, he was hanging out here when we were here the last stream around the same sort of time. So I have a feeling that we might run into him.
I didn't get to meet Kevin Banana. I like the sound of him.
He's a gentleman pirate.
All right, cool.
He does charity work. All the proceeds from his piracy goes to supporting noob commanders or whatever.
All right.
Wow. So okay, this is not a barnacle forest. This is just like a Thargoid barnacle.
Oh no.
But it looks like it does have tasty alloys, so I'm gonna just do it anyway. Let's dock smoothly. Okay. Just roll around on the ground until your ship just plunks it down. Oh, Valor, thank you, sir. Thank you for that kind donation. $10. Wow, US dollars too. Oh, hold on, my shields went down. Hold on. Calm down. See, Valor, you know what you did? You got me excited. My flight assist went off.
That's probably what Valor's paying you for, is the big F.
Yeah.
I want to see Boom Boom for the arcs.
You've just flown 130,000 light seconds. You've got to blow up at the end of it.
No, this isn't a rebuy stream. Although there is one rebuy I want to capture. Eddie had this idea too, where it's like when the Thargoid comes to harvest the barnacle, to be in your SRV and let it pick you up. And if the SRV has low enough health, then you're gonna fall back and die. And I'm like, great, I didn't have that on my list. So we'll try to get at least one. Oh, hold on. Alignment okay? Just rock a little bit. See if we can just catch it.
The planet I've got bookmarked in this system isn't the one you're on. I haven't got my surface scanner. I don't know if this one's got a barnacle forest on it or not.
So am I on the wrong planet?
I don't know. I might have bookmarked the wrong one, but I'll have a look on the
I think it was, hold on, from the little list here, C2. Am I on C2?
Yes, I'm
on
C3. I've got 3C bookmarked, so maybe I've done the wrong one.
Well, you know what? I think there are barnacles like all over this system. Like this is a very barnacle-y system. And look, at the end of the day, wherever you get your meta alloys from, it doesn't matter. They all come from the same place. Whoa.
I haven't got my detailed surface.
I'm just get a nice camera shot. Look at that Type 7. Look how menacing that is. It's got the barnacle green, so that maybe if a Thargoid comes, he will mistake me for a member of his family, and
yeah, they've got to wait for the stream to catch up.
Oh yeah. Okay, hold on.
Oh yeah. Oh,
okay, here is.
Oh, an SRV as well. Oh yeah, it does look nice. It's very it is a bit what's it called? Who's the guy you said earlier?
Kevin Banana?
Not Power Rangers. What are they called? Transformers.
Oh yeah.
Who's the big Transformer?
Optimus Prime.
Yeah, it's got an Optimus Prime edge to it, isn't it? Which is quite cool.
If you watch the 1980s Transformer movie, like Leonard Nimoy and Orson Welles do voice acting in that. It's actually Orson Welles' last performance.
Really?
In the Transformers movie, but like, I grew up on that. It was dope. Ooh, iron. Give me that sweet iron. I didn't know these little non-meta alloy producing spires actually had vanadium. Ooh.
They pour anything out on the planet. It's pretty cool.
Manganese.
Any nickel?
Any nickel? Go. This is going to be Nickel Stream version 2. Well, that's funny because I was talking to Eddie and it was like I was like, yeah, we did this thing over here. He's like, was that on the Nickel Stream? I'm like, oh my god, when the stream has been dubbed the Nickel Stream.
Yeah. That's what it was. It was just nickel. It was good.
We talked about nickel all day. There's nickel. Nickel. Precious nickel. Useful in manufacturing everything. Air, water.
On the fourth, they got invented nickel.
Give me that sweet nickel. Oh, I'm upside down. What happened? Oh, too much nickel. It's gotten to my head. And what up, Eddie? How you doing? And Nick's saying, or a Thargoid might think you've painted your T7 in Thargoid blood.
Yes.
Ooh. Yeah, I didn't think about that one. I'm sorry, Mr. Thargoid. It was a joke. Don't hurt me.
Well, I've got to hop and eat food with my children for a second.
Oh my.
And I'll be back in a bit.
Okay.
I'm sure Dark Heavy 8 can abuse you till I return.
Oh, of course. I just literally flipped upside down, but like I didn't like. What's going on? Oh my god. I've never had this happen to me before. Okay.
Weird.
Okay.
Cool. Oh yeah. What did go on?
It felt like my neck or my head was like detached from my body.
It feels that was really weird, isn't it? Yeah.
There's
It's
some
like your center of gravity is going
physics going on.
Whoa. There's no Thargoid getting you. It's not force cannon shells now.
I don't know. It's just spatula physics. It's just
That's what it is.
It's my natural musk. It plays funny when it comes to planetary gravity fields.
Cool. Back in 10 minutes, guys.
Yeah. How have you been, Dark Heavy? What have you been up to in the galaxy lately?
Yeah, not much. The usual grinds, followed by a bit more grind, and then I took a break and did some grinds, and then I ground some grinds. So I had had enough, and then I thought I'd do something different.
Hold on.
I did some grinding.
Oh my god, hold on. There's a Thargoid here. Oh my god.
You're on your own. I'm still 30 light seconds out, so say hello for me.
We have an encounter. Oh my. Does he know that I have meta alloys in my hold right now? Ooh, he's a spiky boy too. That's not a Cyclops. Now hopefully this was crashing a lot, but oh man, that's cool. Let me get a recording of this. That is a pretty boy. Pretty Thargy boy. Okay, hold on. I've got system reboot active. So let's see, if you do go towards them in SRV, there is a little bit of like anti-gravity. Oh, thank you, Valor. Yeah, I turned off the head follow. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh my. I think I just went through his little pedals. Oh my. Okay. I guess, yeah, I'm on the setting that's like always keep level with the horizon, right? So even if that snaps your neck, take me with you. Yeah, I'm like upside down, but my head is not. That's interesting. Oh, look at that. All the materials went up too, and then he just spit them back out. He's like, that's not what I came for. That was interesting. Oh, that's a Medusa. Thank you, Crash Harper. Okay. Do I want to keep the headlock on, or is that like incredibly jarring? Actually, that's why I want to keep it on. Okay, cool. So I do need to get him to pick me up and hopefully drop me down at 1% hull. But I would like to do it A in camera mode and B when I don't have precious metal alloys in my cargo. But that's interesting. I hadn't experienced what that setting meant, so that was incredibly jarring. Let me just board. Okay, so at least we know we can get a Thargoid encounter if we just like chill at this barnacle. So Thargoid Barnacle 2, definite encounter. And 07, Crash Harper, how you doing? Let's try Barnacle 3. I think that was the forest. We'll get some sweet man alloys there. That was crazy. I kind of like went inside of the Thargoid. I don't know. Has anyone done that before? Has anyone been inside a Thargoid? Are there secrets within? Oh, I should have brought a damn wake scanner. Get some cool data from there. Oh well. Are you also in a Type 7? Dark Heavy?
Oh, I thought I would bring my Federal Corvette to this evening's party, seeing as how there may be some differences of opinion, shall we say.
Differences of wait, what? Oh, I see. As in, like, it might get messy, it might get hairy. Ready for anything.
And also, I'm not signed up to the CG, but I've got extra SRVs and storage space, so if you want to load up, I can drop them off for you later on.
Can you do that? Like transfer an SRV from one commander ship to another?
I have no idea, but you know what? This evening, we can find out.
Because that'd be interesting, because I like, if we're in the same team, and I dropped an SRV out of your ship, and I could get in your SRV, but could I put it back on my ship? That's something not done. That's not been done before. Yeah, Eddie, feel free to drop on voice chat if you want. In the Discord, in the streams channel. I probed her. It was a little messy in there. I've got a little goop on me, but that's okay. It'll come off in the wash, I'm sure. Alright, so we'll head to the other barnacle site. I do want to get, like, pretty decent numbers of meta alloys, but I am not going to do, like, relogging. Not the hard grind. I don't mind doing, like, the go back to Super Cruise and come back. That's an acceptable level of immersion. But I'd like to get some progress in it, and then, yeah, like, at some point I want to get that SRV down to, like, 2% hull, and then just wait around for an encounter and see if we can get a Thargoid to pick us up and drop us like a, you know, a Thargoid pile driver. This is Macho Man Randy Thargoid. Do you smell what the Tharg is cooking? Alright, coming around to Barnacle 3. Dos. Tres. I feel like I'm going way too fast. Interesting though. Yeah, that was a pretty encounter as well. I like that they're not just Cyclopses. I wonder if you do get like Medusas, or the elusive what is it called, the Orthus, that has only been seen very shortly at Palin's old base. Which I wonder, is it still there and still swarming with Thargoid scouts, or has it been removed at this point? It would be kind of fun if they had like a rubble model where it was just the ruins of the base. I think it might still be there, just abandoned. But yeah, I'm not seeing other players, but we are in open. And if you are in open, feel free to come try and disrupt my gameplay. I don't care. I'll give you a run for your money. And yes, you can see this is a barnacle forest because just even from orbit we can kind of see that green pukey colored mist. The green spray. It's Mountain Dew City. The Thargoids, of course, have an atmosphere that consists purely of Mountain Dew, and the barnacles are their main source of, they produce Doritos. It's basically the same diet as an average North American gamer. We have a lot of points in common that we just need to, you know, speak to each other. Share a cup of Mountain Dew. And a bag of Doritos. Okay, I feel like I'm coming in too hot. My ship is in Brazilian, so I don't know what it's saying. But yeah, I love these barnacle forests. They do look pretty cool. I like the ambiance here. You can actually see what I'm doing too, because it's not on the night side. I actually feel like I should have brought a docking computer because the Type 7 is a little bit more testy when it comes to actually landing. But, oh, hold on. I gotta slow down there.
Came back for the word testy though. That's good.
We're all about the testamification here.
Was that a bigger one there? Bigger place?
Yeah, we went to Barnacle 3 on this planet, which has, it's a barnacle forest.
Yeah, it's amazing. Oh, it's good skies. I'll be there to take some pictures. Looks amazing.
And hopefully we'll get a Thargoid encounter too. You can get some cool screenshots.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to force myself onto this ground. Come on. Come on. Dock with me. Sometimes if you just literally roll around, it'll work. Come on. Alignment okay?
Vacuum underneath to vacuum all the rocks up.
Hello.
Hello. How you doing, Eddie?
Very good, great.
I did it. Sorry, what was that?
Where are you, Eddie?
I'm in Barnacle 2.
Barnacle 2. Okay, we just we left from Barnacle 2. We're at Barnacle 3 now, which is the forest.
Yeah.
But we'll go back and forth. I feel like there's far more meta alloys here for us to harvest, but hey, Barnacle 2, hey, that was a legit Thargoid encounter. I did not expect that. Is that why you suggested Barnacle 2?
Yeah.
Oh wait, hold on.
Counters quite. Yeah.
Hold on, I just got a frame shift anomaly. Oh my god, we're getting another one. Oh my god.
Ah, cool.
Oh my god. Okay, hold on.
I get a squad bunch. That's cool.
Oh my god.
Wing invites?
Yeah. 1 second. I think I'm about to get knocked out by the. Oh, hold on. Yeah. Oh yeah, that knocked me out. Well, it'll be easier to get a good shot here. Let me just get camera mode on. Oh yeah. Here we go. That one looks like Basilisk, I think.
Yeah.
Ooh, his tummy's rumbling. He is hungry for barnacles. Come on. That's so cool. I do really love this sequence. It's something that, like, you know, a lot of elite people, they've never even seen this, right? Like, they've played the game for years and years, but, like, these can be hard encounters to encounter with.
Yeah, really amazing. Yeah, I would probably get pictures of that when we go and sit there.
Oh. Okay, let's see if we can get in there. Let me in, Thurgy boy. Take me with you. Remember me? What does the guy say in, what does Randy Quaid say in, Independence Day or whatever? Or he's like, remember me?
That's it. Hi boys, remember me?
I'm home.
So Dark, are you at this site? Because I can see your tints but not Spatula.
I'm trying to get there, but each time I drop, him on the other side of the planet.
Oh, he's leaving. That was a brief but terse encounter.
Oh yeah. Amazing.
Interesting, man. That's so cool. Okay, well at least we know they're spawning by the dozen. Like that's 2 encounters within like 5 minutes of getting here. So
yeah, pretty amazing.
All right, well let's take some meta alloys. Let us pillage this site for all it's worth, and then at least we know we can get some quit spawning.
A good green mist there as well.
Payback is a bitch.
You went inside a Goid.
Oh no! Don't shoot it! Don't
Eddie,
shoot it.
did you?
Don't shoot that scavenger. Yeah. I went inside a Goid at the last site, and it was very disorienting. It was very very rich but unique experience.
Do you need therapy afterwards?
I feel like I might. I feel like I need counseling. It was a little disturbing. I will have nightmares.
Yeah.
Strangely enough, yeah, it's like I'd rather have the Goid go inside of me than the other way around.
Yeah.
Okay, I got a meta alloy, which strangely enough, I don't know why these are still called mining fragments. I guess like just like there's been no real reason to update that, I guess.
Yeah. Look at these are mining machines, aren't these things? These barnacles.
Did I get it? I think so. Oh my god, yeah, all the scavengers here. Remember we saw them doing a line dance the last time, and whoa, okay. I might want to turn off that, like, I'll always align with the horizon, because it is so jarring.
Yeah. Is that what it was? Let's do that thing.
Yeah, that's what's snapping my neck all around. Do you think the Goyd will call you? I know, if that's just like, I went inside it and then she never calls. That's just rude.
Yeah.
No, it's not audio. What is it? It's in controls, SRV, probably. Driving.
Yeah.
Or no, wait, I don't think it's even in this. I think it's actually in
VR
general controls. Oh my god.
So which planet you guys at? Because
Number 3.
I'm on planet 2.
2B or just planet 2?
C2.
It's alright, yeah, because you're like, keep saying you're 350,000 away from me. C2.
Valor, do you remember where this thing was? Driving miscellaneous, maybe?
Yeah.
Driving with switches, no.
You do this for the stream, Spatula. Let's do loads of key bindings.
Yeah, this is pretty much the welcome to the keybind stream.
Welcome to Elite.
You could do a 3-hour stream in the menu of just like,
you really could.
And this one controls previous page. I've got it bound to Z and insert, and I forgot about that all.
When they first put in this, it changed from combat mode to analysis mode. I couldn't find that ever. Just trying, and I found I couldn't. I was like, where the hell is it? I still don't really know what it is. I think mode switches, but
wait, hold on. Stabilization. Oh wait, this is free cam. This is my camera settings. Okay, it's got to be in SRV controls.
Yeah.
How is this? Wait, hold on. Is this even? Is this? Hold on. Wait a minute. This could be under graphics.
It could be.
Aha!
A VR setting, wasn't it?
Ha. I would have spent ages going through the controls. There's like controls for every instance. Like, you know, when that was the big thing, is like you'd log into Horizons, you'd log back into Odyssey, your key bindings are set up. Oh my god, I got to take a day to reduce this, right? I'm gonna turn that off because like it does feel like I'm breaking my own neck, and if I'm whoa, there's a Type 9. I was like, why did it get all shadowy? It's just Eddie. Don't crush me. Well, you're gonna crush yourself because there's a spike there. Don't impale yourself, really. Okay, that's a little more comforting because like it did feel like my neck was literally snapping back. My immersion was too strong. Oh,
yeah.
Get out of here. I'm shooting that spike just because it got in my way. Okay, we need meta alloys, and we need as many as possible because that's the money maker. And it's for the CG. That is an iron. Hopefully the Thargoid will not come back and see me pillaging. I don't know, like, you know, again, is this like, kind of like the equivalent of a Thargoid grocery store or cafeteria? Like, it's cool. Are they protective about their food? I don't know.
It's like you've gone to their petrol station and just smashed everything up. So
yeah. I just walk into the 7-Eleven, I start busting the counters down.
Yeah.
I mean, that would be inappropriate behavior for a human in human space, so...
Yeah.
Okay, I think I got that one. Okay, I'm at like 2 meta alloys. There's just so much to see here.
Yeah, it's cool.
Now, of course, I forgot how difficult sometimes an SRV is to control on ground.
Yeah.
Man, that T9 is dropping this huge shadow.
Yeah, okay.
Wait, that looks like meta alloy. No, it's just nickel. Well, even better.
Yeah.
I'll take it
forever.
Nickel's an important part of every commander's diet. Okay. I'm now upside down, sort of. Okay, there we go. Are you trying to land, Eddie? Because, like, yeah, good luck on a Type 9.
Yeah. It's really hard to find a landing spot around here.
I was very close to bringing a Type 9, and then that was the first thing I thought of, was just like, but where am I going to park it?
Well, the problem is I'm even rocking a Type 10. Type 10.
Oh, you're in a Type 10?
Yeah, it's got hot.
That's another ship I still haven't flown, and I feel like I might like it a little bit more than Type 9 because of all the DACA.
Yeah, it's definitely.
Yeah, there's still so much of this game I've yet to explore, and you know what? If you're out there just starting up Elite and you're watching this and going, "Who the hell is this guy?" Don't worry about that. But pace yourself, man. You don't have to do everything in this game. In fact, I've been playing this game for what, 6-7 years? Like God knows how long, and still have not unlocked all the mysteries or flown all the ships. And you know, there's always something to come back to do. It's kind of the fun. Some people grind and grind and grind. They spend 14 hours a day, get everything they need so that they, you know, can have all the endgame stuff. Get your Anaconda, get it fully outfitted. Oh, there's my fleet carrier. And then they're like, yeah, no, I don't know what to do.
Yeah. So you got fun.
Just enjoy being in space, you know? And eventually you'll have it all. Or not, because you'll be a bad driver and run into things and rebuy.
Parking spot.
If you brought a docking computer, that might have, that can help.
Yeah, I did. I just forgot.
A docking computer can solve all your problems. Okay, I feel like there's something there, but is that just sulfur? Sulfur. Yeah, that's just sulfur. It just looks like a mini meta alloy. That's interesting. But that's kind of cool. You can actually get materials. Hey, Nix, have a good one. 07, sir. He's got to hop off. I actually picture him like hopping away from his computer like a rabbit. Whenever someone says, I gotta hop off. And they just bounce away. The menus are so nuts. Yeah, man. It's on the graphics menu at the bottom. Okay, that you were helping me out there. I wasn't looking at the comments there. I was panicking. I was in menu mode. My fight or flight adrenaline was kicking up. Like, you know, it's like there are two things that in Elite that get me going: interdictions and trying to reset a binding in the menu. That's right. That's where the game really tests your mettle, you know.
Yeah.
Let's see. Okay, we got scavies over here. We're not piss off the scavies. We're not here to kill and maim, just to pillage and steal. Noble crimes. But we're doing it for, well, I was gonna say for science, but no, we're doing it for money. Let's be real. I mean, Palin's doing it for science, but he's paying for it.
Yeah.
We're not gonna be developing the research. We're just little material bounty hunters out here. Man, there's a lot of barnacles. It's actually kind of hard at these forests to keep track of which ones you've already shot at, sort of thing.
You know you can shoot at each barnacle, but they won't give anything out. But they're all destructible.
Wait, what?
They're all destructible. It's just you won't get anything out of them.
Wait, the barnacle itself or the spires?
No, all these spines.
Oh yeah, the spires. Yeah, I'm like, did they make barnacles destructible too, like the actual base barnacle?
Well, that would be.
Yeah.
I mean, they're pretty. They look pretty thick, pretty well armored, right?
Oh, well.
I mean, for it to grow on an atmospheric planet, they've got to have like a nice exoskeleton.
The scavengers are mad at me.
Yeah, they're also red now. I don't know. What happened? Maybe they didn't like us pillaging their home. I mean,
I just offered one a free ophthalmological checkup, and it didn't seem to respond too well to it.
Well,
I was just conducting an eye stress test.
Yeah, are the scavengers? Are they Thargoid? What are they? I don't quite get what they are, because at the bases they're like vomiting over the sort of Thargoid bases. Are they building them? I don't know.
Yeah, I feel like they're builders, right? Like I think of them as like worker bees. Like, you know, like wasps will go and they'll eat a bunch of stuff and then they'll puke it out, and they'll use that to build the hive. So like these beehives are just built out of their puke, right? So it's kind of like, you know, Thargoids are basically building bases out of their puke and excrement, just like Uncle Jerry used to do.
Yeah, the whole leg camp.
God bless Uncle Jerry. Do you remember that sandcastle he built on the beach?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. You had to chew up a whole children's play part first and spit it back out.
Now he's having a great time at the asylum.
Yeah. No one understands him.
He was an artist in his own way. Speaking of people that use fecal matter to paint, I did see Jackson Pollock's paintings at one point in the MoMA. Interesting stuff, yeah.
Yeah.
He was very famous for painting with his own bodily fluids. Hey man, you know what? Start off with crayons, graduate to, you know, water paint or oil-based paint or whatever. But when you get to that level, you know, you really need to have some skills. It ain't easy.
Where'd you go next, though? Where'd you go next after that?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Yeah.
That is a good question.
Too early.
That's the new frontier of art, right?
It is, yeah.
I think at that point you have to do performance art, and you have to, you know, like Amber Heard in Johnny Depp's bed kind of thing. Uh-oh. Don't pay no mind to me, scavengers. I'll leave you alone. You leave me alone. Someday you would like to see the saga of Uncle Jerry. It is a painful story of tragedy and barnacle juice. Actually, look at this barnacle. He's kind of like off to the side. That's interesting though, because I guess I was kind of like wondering if maybe this is broken, but it actually looks like, yeah, like the barnacles have bottoms on them. Like, I do wonder what like the barnacle root system might look like, or do they have roots that go into the planet?
Yeah, I think they do, because like, if you stand next to them, you can hear the sort of boring noise going on, can't you? But I think they fixed the bottom, because people used to be able to go underneath them with the camera.
Ooh, mining fragment, aka meta alloy. Come back here, my little Toquito. Into my hold. Interesting. Okay, so hold on. How many little fragments do I have? I have 3. Okay, I have space for one more. I just have to find one. So yeah, I thought this would go a little bit quicker, but yeah, at these multi-barnacle sites, you kind of really do have to do a little bit of soul searching to find the harvestable spires. Is there anything over here?
It is hard to land.
Just Dark Heavy's massive ship there. Looks like a mountain in and of itself. Oh my.
Got 3 meta alloys in it. Come on, ship. Go blue.
Got an angry scavenger group over there.
Oh,
Can maybe use camera mode, because the cool thing is you can visually tell which ones have meta alloys, because they've got the big sort of the big blob on it. Don't see any here. Looking for that bright greenness. That looks like the mega barnacle. Ooh, I see green.
Ray hath returned, even it back and Ray.
Ray is back.
I had a nice chicken korma, then came back, you see.
And Breaker of Worlds, is this one a 10 MA spot? What does that mean? 10 meta alloy spot? I don't know.
Well, it's a big spot, yeah.
Well, Takosa, you have 3. I have 3. Does anyone else have any?
I have 27.
What? But like in your
in SRV.
Yeah, I was gonna say like I was gonna say what SRV are you driving? But like that's like from your general haul. But like how many do you have from this session?
From this session, well, I just took one from Barnacle Site 2.
Okay, so that would be 7. So maybe there are 10 here. I don't know.
Your billions are slipping away, Spatula.
Well, we knew this would be a process. So you don't make $1 billion in one haul. It takes a little bit of work, hard work, dedication, and skullduggery and financial crime. Okay, I know there's one in here, but I'm finding it hard to penetrate these pillars. Okay, I see it there. Just ease my way in. Shooty, shoot. Okay, I'm gonna get stuck in here, aren't I? There we go. Okay, now just chase down the little node. Yeah, these mega barnacles, very cool, but very hard to navigate.
Yeah.
Okay, he's like stuck inside there, so I'm gonna have to go rogue here. There we go. That's an unusual way to do it, but okay. Alright, so that's 4 meta alloys in my hull. Now, where the heck did my ship go? Okay, don't get stuck. Don't get stuck, you have valuable cargo. Looks like a big forest, or probably 10 of them there. Okay, so 10 meta alloys per forest. That's a pretty good ratio. So that means that, like, yeah, between us all, we'll all get a little haul. We can bring it back to our ships. That way we can all benefit from the glorious spoils of this.
We'll corrode together.
We'll all corrode together.
Yeah, that's a new song.
Yeah, I was saying earlier, if you're just joining now, next weekend is the Elite Dangerous Radio 7 Operation Warbucks event. So I will be streaming on YouTube at my normal spot, but I'll do a shorter stream. And then in the a few hours after that, like I'm starting at midnight BST. I will be streaming on Twitch, along with many others for Takoso's new album, and for an event called Operation Warbucks, where we are raising money or charitable donations towards the Save the Children charity, which is a good cause. You know, you can't really, who doesn't want to save the children?
Yeah. It's mainly for children in war in Ukraine, I think, is the focus this year.
Yeah, obviously that's the big topical thing. Who attacked my ship?
No, I'm not meaning to. I'm getting attacked by scavengers.
I'm not meaning.
I didn't mean to. That's what they all say.
It was in the way, your ship.
I will drop shock mines on you so fast. I will reverb cascade. I have the reverb cascades shock mines, so if any gankers do come, I can take down their shields very quickly. I have tested this build out. It is actually kind of scary. That's why I named my Tape 7 Come Get Some. Because, it kind of attracts the gankers to me, and then when they come in, they get a big surprise.
Give birth to a few mines.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, I crashed. Wonderful. Okay, do not send. Well, I hope that my meta alloys should still be there, but hold on. I'll load back in.
Yeah, that's the joy of Guardian. These sites. We had quite a few crashes here, haven't we?
It seems to crash a lot with the barnacles. Maybe a Thorough is coming. I don't know. You know what? That might be why they still have optimization and stability on their roadmap.
Could be.
Makes a little sense. It shouldn't be too long. I do have this lovely Braben placeholder. So every time it crashes, we get this quote from Braben that I'm sure we wish would go away. I think it's a real quote, too. People can't resist shooting things, which isn't that far from real life. So every time this crashes, Braben gets exposed for the sadistic, violence-loving masochist that he is.
Yeah.
All right, logging back in. I mean, I don't get crashes that often, so it's not too bad.
No, I haven't had any for ages, actually. But I've had most here, something, in these sites. Yeah, the instancing has been pretty amazing lately.
The what?
The instancing has been quite amazing lately.
I have not had issues with it. Yeah, it's been pretty good.
Yeah.
Like,
it's been really hard to find anyone.
Oh god, I remember. So back in the day, my first the what was that?
On my side, the instancing is terrible.
Oh really?
Is it? Oh no, it's been amazing this year. Well, in what way? Just people, you just can't get the same.
Yeah, I can't get the same instance as my wingmates or anyone.
That's weird.
Really?
Yeah,
I've not had as many issues with it.
But
I know.
Everyone has different experience.
Yeah, I remember back in the day, there was a guy who posted a screenshot on Reddit, and he was basically hiding in an outpost, like between. Who's been shooting the ground and leaving scars? I'm assuming that's Dark. Dark Heavy's just like doing laser eye surgery on the planet.
Yeah.
But this guy basically, that actually looks so super cool. But this guy was hiding in a station. He posted a screenshot to Reddit. He's like, if you can find out where I am, and left like hints about the system. He's like, I'll give you a prize. He was very mysterious about it, right? And I ended up going to the system. I deduced where he was, what outpost he was at, based on the planet in the background. And then I was literally there, and another guy showed up, and we were in the same instance in open. And we're like messaging the guy on Reddit saying like, I am literally, like, we are both here in the same instance. We are looking exactly where this screenshot is, and you're not there. Yeah. And it turns out that he had to, like, friend request us so that we could get in the same instance. But it's like, he was trying to do this really cool thing, and, you know, again, the instancing was just so terrible that you couldn't do stuff like that. And I think it's still mostly the case that if you want to instance with people, you have to kind of be in the same team. But I have noticed, like, since that day, it is massively improved compared to what it really used to be, right?
Yes, yeah, totally, yeah.
What is surface excavation? Oh, is that just like a mining rig? Is that just one of those like random POIs?
Yeah. Not supposed to, yeah. Wow.
I wonder if they have meta alloys in them. Oh, hold on, Ray Mobulus sent something here. My barnacles con moment. Returning from my expedition to the Crab Nebula, thinking it's a good idea to visit a barnacle site. While a megaship was hovering there, they blew me up. What's a megaship? Like a megaship? Like a space-based megaship? Why would the megaship blow you up? That's like out of character for them. Well, not really. They've destroyed me many times.
That kind of stuff, yeah.
The Gnosis was a thorny beast.
Yeah, yeah.
All right. Well, do you want to go? Let's try the other barnacle site. Like we'll just like rotate between the barnacle sites. I think this might be the only forest, though. I don't know. We'll see. Well, for the first round, let's explore each one, and then.
What's that? Is this the only forest?
Yeah, I think it's the only forest on this planet.
Right.
I do really love these green clouds, though.
Yeah, they're brilliant, aren't they?
So cool.
Yeah.
Shit, God.
All right, back to Super Cruise. Farragut class. Oh, what was there a Farragut class doing hovering over the barn? Oh, I remember. Yeah.
Yeah, there was. Yeah, when Palin.
Yeah. They were protecting it.
Guard them. Yeah. And then like just that storyline stopped.
That was really cool. Yeah, I remember that. I remember it like coming down, and then there was this giant, massive capital ship just like hovering in the atmosphere, and then you wonder like how is it not just falling into the planet, right? But hand waving.
Just hold it to the ground.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna try Thargoid Barnacle Site 1. This may. Oh, that's very close. We could actually, if this is just like one barnacle, probably just go back and forth between this one and the other site.
Yeah.
Yeah, one bond.
Till we get some decent cargo, and then I don't know. I would say like, let me just hold on. Review the community goal. What do we need to be in the 50%, which is where I would like to be?
Do you need a wing? Spatula.
Oh yes, please. I've dropped out with the wing. I need 53 to 144. So I would say like if we get like 70 meta alloys, that would be my my target. That might actually take a while, considering we're getting them like 4 at a time, right? Can we buy? You can buy meta alloys in Obsidian or Darnell's Progress or something like that in Maya.
Yeah. I think you should be able to.
Yeah, but it's out of stock.
It's what?
Of course.
The number of players who went there to try get.
Okay. The economy has been depleted.
Yeah.
Need more coffee. You've been up since 5 a.m. Oh my God, Ray, that's super early.
5 a.m. Yeah.
Like I was up till 3 in the morning, and then I set an alarm for like 10 a.m. today because I'm like I'm gonna sleep in. And I woke up at like 8:30, and I'm like, am I an old man? What is going? Oh, hold on. I've got a commander here.
Yeah, I've got a commander too.
We've got a random. Let's say hi to him. Is he in his ship or is he at the barnacle?
I got Anaconda, is it?
Polonese 06. I'm feeling a little frisky. I should drop some shock mines on him.
Oh, I didn't see you.
Shock mines on them.
Has he harvested this? Yes, I believe he has.
Galnet. He has the Galnet.
I'm gonna 07 him. He's got Galnet what?
He's got a Galnet ink job on his.
How is it? Screenshot.
Why are you boosting into the ground?
I was typing.
It's the best way to slow down.
Oh, that is a really cool paint job, actually. That is one of the coolest paint jobs I've ever seen.
It's an inspiration ship.
Love the paint swag. This guy's probably a little bit worried.
Yeah.
Because there's like...
He's a Type 10 and a Type 7 probably.
The Type 7 was there. Oh yeah, that's
I should give him some happy sparkles. Hold on, how do I do Chafies?
Where is he? It doesn't say Madness, so he's inside of this. Shit.
Gonna give him some happy sparkles.
Did I?
Oh wait, hold on, what was that? Oh yeah, shields are down, okay, hold on.
Oh, sorry. I didn't say.
Oh no. Don't be sorry, that was my bad. Alright, let's leave this guy in peace. I don't want him to he might be calling his buddies and be like, he's like, hey guys, a bunch of commanders here in defenseless ships, come get him. Oh wait, he's in his SRV?
Yeah.
He's in his SRV because his SRV bay is open.
Oh yeah.
So he's probably sitting in the hill being like, well, he hasn't dismissed his ship. So that's good.
Yeah, so I think he either trusts us or either doesn't.
He's got enough money to not care.
Never trust people in this game. In open, always trust but verify, you know?
yeah. Alright,
I'll go back to Super Cruise. We can go back to the Mega Barnacle and just like leave that. Leave this man in peace. Let him enjoy his little barnacle show. Maybe he's waiting for a Thargoid to come up so he can join with the Mother Hive.
Yeah.
But yeah, I guess that so this system also has like there's some on Planet 3 as well. So maybe we could even just try the other planet at some point.
We should try.
All right, let's do. Do you want to go to the C3? Let's see what other spoils we have on Brave New Worlds.
By the way, there's a anaconda in Super Cruise. So beware.
Commander Nessius Blaze and Xanadu Phoenix is also on my contact menu. So there's another hollow dot. Yeah, I see them both. Okay.
They don't. At least it looks like.
Looks like Python.
Oh, yeah,
wait, that's
Blaze.
Commander Toso.
Yeah, that's me. Yeah.
Man, I haven't played a Python in a while.
Not like the Python that much.
That's one of my favorites.
Bowling stuff. I like it for that. But yeah.
I love the Python, but
Are we going C3?
C3. Yeah. If I look on my handy dandy little reference sheet here, actually it doesn't show any barnacles on C3.
You can't land on C3, I think. Yeah.
Oh really? Oh no. Okay, so I am mistaken.
Let's go to Barnacle 3 then.
Yeah. Okay, we can go back to
The forest.
the forest. Hold on, I'm pressing the wrong buttons here. When you accidentally hit the system map and then you're like, no, I don't want to go there, but you have to wait.
Yeah.
Okay, back to the Barnacle Forest. We're off to see the barnacles.
If there's anyone on board.
Is anyone what?
If anyone's in the instance in the forest.
I wonder too, like there's so many carriers here, do you think any of them are selling meta alloys? No, they're probably all buying them.
Oh, there is someone in our instance.
Oh yeah? Are they friendly?
It's in an anaconda.
Okay. I'm not scared of anacondas. Like I would be scared if it was a Corvette. Like Dark Heavy 8 is scaring me with this ship. Anyone who brings a Corvette out here, that like, yeah, you don't outmess with them. Anaconda, those can often be explorers. They're just people that want the cargo hold and the multi-purpose. But the Anaconda is never the best at any one task.
And you wouldn't land anyway.
That's true.
Yeah.
By the time we get out and pillage this place, they'll still be trying to find a parking spot.
I almost smashed into him, but he has no shields.
Yeah, careful. The Anaconda builds can be paper. Wait, he has an Anaconda with no shields? What is he doing? Is he new?
He's in his SRV.
Oh.
I can see it's unmanned, and I saw his SRV do so.
Commander Polonice 6. That's a nice name.
I thought Polonice was from was the guy sitting by himself at the other one.
Oh, is it? Oh, right.
Yeah.
Oh, I see the. If you want to join us, we're together. Yes.
I am happy to bring new commanders into the fold. Let's work together to harvest these barnacles, make money, create a better future.
I think I'd better go. There's one of his friends.
I'm gliding in now. I see you, Eddie, but I don't see where this other person is. Oh wait, they just popped in.
Oh, he's the Galnet guy.
The what?
He's the one we saw a few seconds ago.
Oh,
Polonice.
How did he get there so quickly? Wait a minute.
Good question. I'm not joking.
Yeah.
Is
he using Raxla technology?
Yes, or Super Thargoid technology.
Yeah. That's bizarre. They haven't got the same place, can we? No.
Did we socialize?
That was weird, because he was at...
Oh, don't. He doesn't have shield.
Oh yeah. I was just booping the ground next to him. Just to let him know I mean business.
You dropped a mine.
The what?
Why did you drop a mine and you just disappeared?
Oh, I didn't drop a mine. Did I drop a mine? I hope one didn't slip out.
Explosion on my screen, and then you just disappeared.
What?
I just saw spatula and elastic.
I don't know what happened.
Right across the screen.
I am seeing a lot of like stumps here, so it looks like this did get pillaged. Maybe by the other commander in the Anaconda.
Yeah, the two other commanders.
That's right.
Let's just like hover
Dark
around and see if I
Heavy,
can.
yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking at Dark Heavy and I'm like, he's gonna. Oh, yeah. He's gonna bounce off the ground. Yeah, I'm looking for that other SRV. He's got to be around here somewhere.
Yeah, so I could have followed him.
I mean, technically speaking, what we could do is, like, we've got the numbers and the power here. We could be like, drop your meta alloys.
Yeah, why not? We could have.
No. I want to take their precious meta alloys. But okay, here we go. Here's an SRV. Oh, there's two of them.
Yeah.
And
Oh,
he's
God.
shooting the barnacle.
I'm gonna. To them. Whoa.
Oh, wow. His shots are ricocheting. Whoa. What did I hit? What did I hit? Oh, hi.
Oh. Am I hitting you? Oh yeah, sorry.
Oh, they're shooting the scavengers. I guess you do get little Thargoid bits or whatever from the scavengers.
And you get quite a high combat.
Apparently Gadnock has sent me a friend request. Oh, Breaker of Worlds, you are Gadnock. Well, there you go.
Frame shift anomaly.
Oh, is it? We're gonna get a Thargoid coming in.
Yeah, we've got a thyroid.
Cool.
Laggy boy.
We're getting in the middle. Oh, I can hear him.
Uh-oh.
Whoa, no, I'm gonna smash into him.
Where's he at? He's over there?
He's
Okay.
up. He's above.
Oh, yeah. Dark. Heavy's got his lasers ready. He's shooting already, Dark.
Uh-oh.
Oh, knocked out. Wow. Dark, are you still alright? Are you hovering?
Why are you firing at him?
Because I can.
Yeah. It's a sandbox.
Dark Heavy's taking one for the team. He's
Yeah.
I'm slowly drifting upwards.
I mean,
Did you get knocked out or not, though?
this
Dark?
looks like it's going okay for you, Dark, because he's, I don't know, is he shooting at you?
Yeah.
No, he isn't.
leaving
Yeah.
now.
Oh, he's going out. He's going out.
You chased him off!
Yeah,
He
get
chased
some.
him off.
Get some.
Yeah.
I'm coming for you, boy.
Uh-oh.
What'd you shoot him with?
Oh no, he's going back down.
Is he coming back down?
Come back with his mum.
Yeah.
Sometimes they do get kind of stuck in a loop.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try ramming him with my bulk.
What?
No, now
Prepare to
he's
meet
dropped.
Team 7! Oh, wait, I missed him.
He doesn't.
Okay,
He's
hold
not
on.
moving anymore. Now.
Yeah.
He's stuck.
Yeah, man. Maybe we got him demoralized.
Oh, he's
Yeah,
going
yeah.
straight back down at
He's
you.
coming straight down.
Okay.
I'm gonna
Gotta
see
go
if I
to the
can...
centre.
Time for Type 7
is the
power.
better part of valor, and I'm out of here. I'll loop
Yeah,
back,
yeah.
regroup, and come back.
I'll
I
come back.
promise.
I think you sent it back to my direction.
Yeah, it's good. I'm going back to the centre.
That's right, go back where you came from, you Thargoid! You little
He's
murderous
not
space
attacking
daisy! That's right,
Yeah.
that's right, you run away! You run away from a Type 7!
Yeah.
From a daisy top.
Yeah,
You get-
tell
you get-
your friends Dangus Investigations was here, and this is what you get with him.
Humans will boop you! I actually don't have like very good armor, so I probably should not be doing this. Oh, my
No.
canopy, my canopy, my canopy! Oh, my canopy's breached! Okay, running away! You win this time, Thargoid!
So use your
Yeah,
nickel.
he's mad. He's mad.
Use
He's
my
mad.
nickel. Okay, caustic missiles. I do not have the
Yeah.
decons.
Uh-oh. Yeah,
okay.
What did you do, Dark Heavy, now?
Dodging,
Yeah.
dodging.
I think I just destroyed him, but you know.
Yeah, the...
Heat damage detected. Oh yeah, 180 feet. Okay, I also forgot I overheat quite easily.
Destiny is still hovering around.
Did you blow him up?
No, I don't think so. But he's he, she, it, the thing. The
Okay.
caustic murder flower is about 8.3 kilometers away, but I have
Okay.
picked up some caustic damage, so
Okay,
At
so
some point, I'm gonna have to do something about that.
I need to find a carrier that has repair services. How do I?
I mean, you can jump out. You can jump out, and my carrier's 20 light seconds away.
Okay. There's one called Juju that seems to be very close. They seem to have repair. Notorious Commander's not allowed. But I am actually, for once, not Notorious. Okay, okay.
I might go.
I will have to use the little dot because my canopy is broken.
Ray says the thug was going to return
Okay.
with friends. So
Uh-oh,
yeah.
uh-oh, uh-oh.
That's why you get interdicted, isn't it?
Do they actually call friends? Do they bring, like, people down there?
I don't know.
Okay, I'm going to try to land at this fleet carriers. See if I can repair my cracked windshield.
Which one are you going to?
It's one called Juju. It was like literally like right above us. Docking request denied. Docking request granted. Okay, landing pad 2.
Well,
So I don't know whose fleet carrier this is, but Commander Penroll apparently. Commander Penroll, permission to come aboard. I'm going to assume granted because otherwise I die in 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Emergency circumstances. Call for executive decisions. Well, that was interesting. Okay, well,
Yeah.
I think probably not equipped to be fighting a Thargoid Type 7, but I'm kind of inspired to see is there a viable Type 7 anti-Thargoid build?
it's decent rounds. It's hard points.
The problem is it's got 4 hard points, but they're all class 1.
Exactly.
I know. It's such crazy shit.
And there we go. Restock, refill, repaired. My atmosphere is back. My window is there. Why am I not able to restock?
Does it just appear in your window? Oh, that's just a glitch.
Yeah,
With carriers these days, they don't restock it.
they don't restock. I'm gonna also repair my
Yeah, we've got that.
paint jobs. Okay. Wow. Okay. Little adrenaline there.
Yeah.
All right.
Just because
So.
Dark Heavy around shooting any aliens with his job.
Well, I mean, to be fair, I probably could have let that happen and just like ignored it, but
Oh yeah, it was really good to watch.
I decided to ram the Thargoid, and that probably was the worst thing I could have done. But all right,
I was on top of the central barnacle on foot, waiting to get sucked up into the alien ship.
Is there still Gamer 112 instance? Okay, so
Are you guys down at the forest as well?
I'm at the forest. There's those two of the commanders. Yeah, Gamer 112 still here, and
Okay.
someone else.
Do you want to try re-instancing? We'll see if we can get those meta alloys to respawn. Just head up
Yeah.
to Super
Well, we
Cruise
can-
and then come back.
If I jump out.
Or shouldn't we, if you want to? Yeah. The Destiny shit. It's a AXM. Oh, yeah. I don't think. Yeah,
What?
they don't want any players to help the CG against the Thargoids. The attack by one.
Oh, so you think like Xanadu Phoenix is here like as a Thargoid ally?
Yeah.
Ah, interesting. So they're kind of like harvesting the meta alloys and then just like camping on their remains?
No, they just camp in places just to stop players for helping the CG.
Interesting.
After they
But-
can pick up all the things they need, because there's nothing to pick up now.
So, do we re-instance?
Yeah, I'll wait for I think Chikosa's
I'll
still
jump out.
down there.
Yeah, I'm still down there. If I jump up, I'll just get back on my ship. Then we'll
Yeah, and
get
by the way,
back.
if you don't want to be interdicted, sit in the orbital cruise. They can't
Yeah, yeah.
interdict.
Oh, you can't interdict someone in an orbital cruise. Interesting. Okay, I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's good web escape.
See, I still learn things. I am still learning things. 3,000 hours in, I still don't know half of the stuff in this game.
Yeah, I learned that by being ganked 4 times by the same player and getting that by orbital cruise.
But these are the fun puzzles that I like, is when people are interacting in open, and it is like, okay, this is the challenge, is how do we get the meta alloys without letting these people stop us, right?
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, sure, you could just go to solo, but isn't it more fun to try and figure out a way? Tukos, are you back in Super Cruise?
Oh no, I'm now just taking up. It took about 20 minutes to get my SRV inside. I'd go forward a bit, back a bit, left a bit. It's oh god.
Oh yeah, I find the steering in SRVs is absolutely difficult to sell.
I'd parked on loads of boulders, so it's just one of those like Right.
Oh, he's coming in. The Dangus coming in, by the way. So he dropped into your instance.
We don't know if he's a ganker. He hasn't committed any
he's
active
got
indecency.
He's got fragment cannon, beam lasers, and multi cannons.
Is that the guy? Oh, the guy on Ship Cruise.
But I mean, like, but here's the thing: if you're going to a CG and open, like, you know, defending yourself is not unreasonable.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
We gotta try negotiations. We gotta try disarming the peace talks. Or how about this? One of us tries to say, "Hey, come on over here, follow me, and let's have some negotiations." And then the other people go in and take them out. It's
Yeah.
like one person does distraction.
Who's the other guy then? Well, the guy down the base there, 'cause he wasn't. I was waving at him a minute ago. He was fine.
I wonder if you could wave at his ship and it would dismiss it.
Oh right.
Because you know you can wave at your own ship and it dismisses.
Yeah, I like that.
Can you wave at other people's ships?
That's a pretty good gesture, rudely at them.
Oh no, that was really rude.
Are we going back down to
Or can we go to number 2?
Yeah, we might as well go to number 2. I think it's just one barnacle, but there might be an encounter
It is
there.
only one.
We'll tell you what, we can go to Barnacle 2, then when we get back here, maybe we'll have a resetted instance. And at Barnacle 2, maybe we can try to get the my SRV death. So I might need your help to just, like, get me down to 1%. Or, like, well, not 1%, but, like, I would say, like, 10% or so. And
they don't deal any damage. You have to die from the full.
Yeah. I'm just saying, like, if I'm at 100%, I won't die. So, and like, there's a brief window of the beat me up Scotty bit. So, like, when we land there, you guys just shoot my SRV to get me down to, like, you know, around 10% hull. And then when the Thargoid shows up, I'll hopefully die from the fall damage.
Yeah.
Because I must. Although technically speaking, that's not a rebuy. That's just losing your SRV and spawning in your ship. But those count. I'm counting those.
In Odyssey, when you die, you don't respawn at the station.
Like
what? Well,
nearest place, I thought.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure in Odyssey you don't respawn ship.
If you die on foot, then you do respawn in your ship, unless it's a criminal activity. Then you get thrust to a prison colony, but your ship remains where you were.
If you get out of a ship, then dismiss your ship, and you die, you go into orbit in your ship. That's the best way to die.
Right.
Because if otherwise, like you say, you go near a station, or you're going to a prison. One of Spatula's many prison camps.
The prison guards know me well. We're on good terms, you know. I rub their back, they rub mine. Not literally.
Symbiosis.
Yeah, you gotta make friends with the prison guards, you know, because you're gonna be there a lot.
Yeah.
At least if you're me, you are. Man, I literally had to leave the game on overnight to get rid of all my notoriety. I had like 6 or 7 notoriety, and it's like when I'm like, how do you get rid of this stuff again? Oh yeah, you just wait, and it's like you can't wait in the menu. You have to wait in game. So I just literally was in Shinrada, just sit in the hangar, leave the game on overnight, and in the morning all was forgiven. It's a dumb mechanic. There should be a way to earn your notoriety away. But we commanders do what we have. We work with what tools we're given. All right, you want me to wait? Fine, I'll sit here and wait. I mean, technically, yeah, you could also go into, like, you could leave your PC on overnight and just, like, go towards Hut and Orbital, just stay in Super Cruise, but then you might get interdicted. So if you're sitting in the dock, hey, no one can touch you, no one can hurt you.
Well, the problem is you'll be interdicted by the police themselves.
Yeah. Well, not if you're, like, in the dock. Okay, hold on, go a little faster. There we go. Okay, that's fine.
It's
Um,
also
I'm
incredibly
50 kilometers.
disappointing to think that FDev have given rise to a gameplay mechanic where people leave their computers running overnight while they're sleeping. I mean, isn't that an incredible waste of electricity?
it's part of Braben's plan to heat up the Earth so that we'll go to space faster.
Yeah,
Yeah.
there's got to be a better way.
I mean, I don't think it's gameplay as intended, but like, we don't know what their intentions are with crime and punishment. It's still a mystery.
They can make us iron clothes like in a terrible like prison game. You just have an iron in your hand and do that for 7 hours. That'd be good.
I think, like, doesn't Star Citizen have prisons or whatever? Like, you have to go to a penal colony to serve your time?
Yeah, make license plates or something. It's just like...
I think that's a neat compromise, but I think that, like, to be honest, like, I feel like there should be different, like, crimes against a player should be punished in that way, but crimes against an NPC just to make me pay the fine and lose some reputation. Like, I don't understand why, when we, like, do the gameplay from one faction to another faction and we get wanted, we then go to a penal colony. Like, that makes sense if it's to prevent griefing and, like, other players or whatever, right?
Yeah,
Doesn't really make sense for, in my opinion, NPCs.
No. Oh, there's some metal alloys here, I think.
So,
Yeah,
that
there's
could be
two
one.
metallos at the scene.
Ooh,
Yeah,
I got
there's
one, I got
two,
one.
yeah, it's quite a few. There's I can see little green things. They're sort of all nickel.
Lots of
Something
nickel.
behind you.
I'm gonna go put that back in my ship. Oh wait, hold on, is that another one? Oh my god, there we go. 2 meta alloys. Okay, where is ship? There it is, giant green glowing thing. That looks like looks like a Thargoid transformer, really. It's like a Thargoid and a Guardian made love and then spit out this Type 7. Okay, let me just transfer my loot. Nope, don't abandon it. Transfer's up here.
Please don't leave now. I've just arrived from a 50-kilometer journey.
Okay.
From all the places.
I'm now going to dismiss my ship. And I need your help. Okay, go away, ship. I need your help. I need to get my shields down here, and I need to get my hull down to like 10%. So I'll turn
I
off
can
my
help.
shield.
Well, just turn
Alright.
off your shield.
Okay. Yeah. I'm at 82%.
No.
A little bit more.
I'm
Yeah,
having
dark
to-
heavy's raining a little hellfire. Yeah, 47. Okay. A little bit more. Okay, 27. Okay. Easy now.
Wait, where are you?
Oh, stop. Okay, 9%. Okay.
Whoa,
okay.
I'm gonna
okay.
ram into you.
Okay. No.
Did I miss you?
Whew. Yeah. Okay, we're okay. We're at 9%. And now we wait for the encounter. Oh, that was terrifying. I'm like, just don't cock it up here. Okay. Get up on the barnacle. Okay. Ooh. Went too far. Waved at Lost Souls 3. Who's Lost Souls 3?
Is that mine? I don't know.
That's Takoso's.
That's my ship, yeah. Just leaving.
Okay, now to camera mode. And now we just wait. Now we wait for the Thargoids. Hopefully it will not take too long. Who's that jumping around?
Tropic and myself in terms of the shot, out of shot, in shot. Lights
actually,
on,
it would be really
lights
good. It would be really good to light the barnacle because this is a night sight. So if you guys just want to kind of like, find a nice position that just lights up the ground. Now look at this. So we're doing proper filmmaking now. What planet are we on? Valor, we are in Hyades sector AQ-YD81C2. So it's the 3rd star, 2nd planet. And we are awaiting the Thargoids to visit us.
We need light.
What I would do is, I would try to be like off to the side of the barnacle because the Thargoid's gonna come down right on top of the barnacle. Careful,
Oh, yeah.
careful.
Sorry.
Don't boop. Don't
Yeah.
boop. I'm at 9%. Don't boop me.
My
Don't boop me.
ship's not moving. Ship's not moving. Thanks, Tom.
that came like close. That was like you were like 6 feet away. But yeah, what I would do is just I would go off a little bit to the off the barnacle and then just like angle kind of diagonally, so that the Thargoid has room to come in. We don't want the Thargoid to feel uncomfortable.
Oh
You might get a little nervous or get some stage fright.
Did I boop you, Doctor?
Yeah, hopefully they
You're all good.
So let me know when you see the hyperspace thing, because I'll be in camera mode.
It'll be like 10 minutes or an hour.
Is that Takoso there, jumping around on the feet? Okay.
I won't jump on the ship in case it blows up. But yeah.
Is that enough light?
Just don't punch it. Oh, this is this is perfect lighting. This is perfect lighting.
I'll get out of the way.
Yeah, can you imagine though if you punch the SRV and it explodes? I think that you could initially, like I remember Yamix, I saw him punch a Viper to death. I don't know if that still works. I don't know if they removed that ability from the game.
Honestly, it probably still works.
Yeah.
I hope so. Because I would, you know, if you could stand there and just punch a ship 1,000 times and then watch it explode, it's unrealistic, but innately satisfying.
Yeah.
All right, so let me just set up my
Got
shot.
2 cars of my own that I'd like to punch to death, I think.
Can you imagine just going in your neighborhood, see this nice Porsche, you're like, oh, I don't like this guy. And you just start punching until the whole car just explodes in front of you.
Yeah.
What was that?
I just shot some barnacles with my gun and they would blow up.
Alright, so I'm gonna maybe go from here. I think the lighting's really good here. I'm just hoping that, like, because I'm all the way zoomed out, like I can't zoom out anymore. Just hoping that that's enough that when the Thargoid descends, I'll get a good shot. I could go a little bit further back.
Dark Heavy, are you...
Maybe from here.
Are your thrusters on the ground? You look like...
No, I'm just pointing at the stars to keep a lookout for our 8-feathered murder flower friend to arrive.
Oh, yeah.
I shoot you, Dark, 'cause I'm a bit bored. Is that right?
Yeah, carry on, mate. Carry on.
Yeah.
I love how slowly the bullet travels, and then you just hear the little. It looks like it landed in like a puddle, and there's a little ripple of puddles. I wish there was something you could do to actually summon the Thargoids, like a ritual of, like, you know, place some metal alloy on the ground, punch it a few times, and the Thargoid will appear.
Someone just spawned here. Broken compass.
What? Oh, someone's probably relogging. Someone's probably.
Yeah.
Maybe that will trigger a Thargoid encounter. Maybe someone like entering the instance. In the last one. Okay.
Well.
We'll send Takoso to investigate.
I won't open. If he runs me over, we know he's in baddie.
Who's this? Who's this ship? The crate? Is that you, Takoso?
No, it's Commander Warbreaker.
Okay, so that's the guy who popped in.
Yeah.
Okay, I think I see his SRV there.
Yeah, he must be an SRV somewhere.
Be careful, don't damage your SRVs.
I see his face. He's a ginger. He's a ginger. Beware. They have no souls. So I've heard.
Oh, there he is. Yeah,
sorry if you're a ginger out there. I'm just joking.
Now.
Is he backing off?
Should we tell him that we're all stupid?
Say we are here to worship the Far God.
Yeah.
Do not interfere in our barnacle ceremony. If you can bring if you can kindly bring the Goids. If you know any Goids, then can bring them. See, it happened to me the first time I came here, like, so quickly. And then that's just what it is, right? The first time that you do it, oh, instantly happens. Then when you plan to do it, Thargoids are like, I don't know. I don't feel like going to this barnacle today. Maybe it's on some weird timer or something where, like, if you've encountered it, there's like a cooldown or something.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it's pretty random because I went hunting for ages ago and could never get them.
Yeah, but they can randomly.
Yeah. Ray says he's got to sacrifice Guardian Tech into a geezer to summon a thug.
It's like, hey, come here, old man. It's like, what for? Science. Put your arm out. Bend over. Shove an urn up their rectum and then explode them. And then a Thargoid shows up. Hey.
Like,
that would be a weird ritual.
Oh, I can't hear the Thargoid doing its rumble, not Thargoid, the barnacle doing its grinding noise.
Yeah, I'm going to turn off the music just to get the ambiance of this scene. Because these barnacles do actually have, like, really cool, creepy backtrack. So I remember, like, that was very early in my Elite career. In fact, the first video I ever did was the Mystery of the Baffling Barnacle. So that was the first Elite Dangus video. And, yeah, like, I remember that first dropping down in a barnacle and approaching it and hearing the noises. It was quite an experience.
Yeah, it was pretty cool, isn't it?
Because they kind of rumbled. They're like, they do sound like underwater whales or like some sort of weird underwater creature. I like how it's smoking too. Like, Dakosa's sitting on top of it and it's just like emitting some gas and these little fireflies.
Yeah.
And this is just one barnacle making all that racket. Can you imagine living in a basement apartment under this barnacle? You'd be banging on the ceiling.
Banging on the, God damn.
I can't get to sleep. Stop making those little clicky noises.
Yeah. There's only nickel in there. That's what you can get.
always looking for the new nickel source, eh?
Yeah.
I'm watching you, Takoso.
Don't think we're going to get one, are we?
I'm thinking, like, there's a couple of ways to approach this. One would be, I could just try, like, re-logging, but that feels cheap.
Not even the green fog above this one, is there?
Yeah, like, I don't know, at this point, do you think it would be worth trying to reset the instance?
Yeah,
I
maybe.
think so. But then you'll lose your whole...
Oh, does it repair when you go back in the...
Yeah,
Yeah, it
exactly.
does. Yeah, it goes 100% again.
Oh, that's okay. We can deal with that. Alright, well, let's try resetting the instance.
What did you say? If I get my ship, then I'll leave it to see if that affects anything. Sometimes when someone leaves, it can reset things, can't it?
Or maybe just by recalling my ship, it'll trigger something. Can you imagine if you recalled your ship and then the Thargoid came and knocked out your ship?
Oh no.
Your Titan 7's going miles away.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
And I'm at 9% hull now, so it's like, oh great. Now I have to make it. I have to make it to my ship without without murdering myself. That doesn't look too far.
Where's my ship?
They're actually landing at the same place.
Oh,
Exactly.
Oh yeah, I'm trying that on top of yours, I think. In that weird glitch.
Oh.
He's trying again.
Yeah, Takosa. There you go. My ship won. Whoever landed first won the race.
One left.
Yeah, you're just abandoning you. It's like, yeah, I'm not paid enough to do this. In fact, I'm not paid at all.
Really petulant. It's like, I didn't want to land her anyway.
Yeah, I feel like these meta alloy grinds, honestly, like if you were to sit here in solo and just relog and relog and relog, it would be super efficient. Like that would be terrible entertainment for a stream, but I feel like that's kind of like the way that you. I don't want to say supposed to do it, but it's sort of like it's kind of the way it would make sense to do it.
Efficiency.
Would do it.
Yeah. Come on, ship! Don't land on top of Spatulas again. Do it again.
Is it?
Come on down.
Well, hold on, I'll take off in a second. I'll clear the spot.
Is it? Oh no! Thinking about it. Come on, ship. Yeah, thank you, Spatula.
There you go. Clearing a parking spot.
The only one this whole planet.
But then what I'll do is I'll go right on top of his ship. And I'll point downwards. And now try taking off. I'll go at full speed. See if you can take off.
Okay. I'm pulling up, is that right? Oh, I can't lift up. Down now.
Oh god, oh god, oh god. Okay.
Wait, oh, now you're pushing me down.
Oh god, oh no!
You're pushing me down.
Yeah, boosting at the ground is kind of a scary thing. How did I get to? Oh, I'm like Yeah, I docked with that fleet carrier. I'm like, how did I get to 100% hull? Oh, there go my shields. Okay, back to Super Cruise. We must reform the instance. We must reattract the Thargoids. So basically, just we all go up, we all come back down. That should work. Yeah. I mean, we could try going back to the Barnacle Forest, but I feel like that's where we're more likely to encounter
other money,
people.
Is it? I think. Yeah.
Yeah, like that's where all the greedy commanders
are. Number 2. Is that 3?
Number 3 is the forest. Number 2 is the one that we were just at.
Let's go to 3 then. Yeah, shall we?
Yeah, why not?
Seems like you can at least collect on there.
I do like how that one's also in the day. It's on the day side.
And it's got the green cloud as well.
Dayman, fighter of the night, man. Whoa! Do you know that song from the show It's Sunny in Philadelphia?
No, I don't.
It's just a funny bit. Champion of the sun. Alright, back to Thargoid Barnacle 3, the big barnacle forest, and we shall find the central barnacle. We shall park. Hopefully, this time, the Thargoid that Dark Heavy attacked last time does not show up with a memory. Dark Heavy, what is your jump range on your Corvette, by the way?
Oh, I have no idea. Probably about 17 light years or something like that.
Hold on. I got a bot here. Hold on. Tinder X, get out of here. Stop spamming me, bot. Hold on. I've actually never had a spam bot before. I'm honored. Welcome to the chat bot. Now, how do I...
Hey,
I'm putting him in timeout.
Yeah, from timeout.
Hide user on this channel. Oh, wait, okay. That all got deleted. Wonderful. Yeah, you got a timeout, Tinder bot.
Yeah.
Spammer. Look at that. Spamming me with emojis. Adult dating site. Sounds like a scam. So I was talking to some other streamers the other day, and they're like, "Oh yeah, I got moderators that ban my bots." I'm like, "Hey, I talk to my bots."
Yeah.
At this point, anyone is welcome to this community, even if you are just a scummy bot. You're welcome. You're welcome to come. Until you're not welcome. Until you spam me with 4 emojis in a row. Then you get put on timeout permanently. I love bots, though. I do talk to bots. Yeah. Oh, yeah, we got Valor in the ring, too. Nice.
Hey.
Alright, landing at Thargoid Barnacle 3. I wonder if there will still be players. Yeah, the tough thing about these sort of, popular spots is that when you are in open, you do kind of suffer from launching into instances as people are kind of instance hopping. And look, I've been guilty of it myself. I've done it in the past. At the end of the day, look, sometimes when you're trying to get something done, Elite tends to fight back really hard against you, and you just got to use what tools you can. It does look like there's someone here. The Gamer 112.
Oh, he's still there.
Yeah, that's cool.
So maybe this guy's just holding the instance open?
Or he's just, he wasn't ready though, wasn't he, when we first got, was he? He might be re-logging.
That's possible. Well, let's go down.
Collecting Metroids out when I was here.
We'll see if there are, let's see if there are a lot of harvested stumps. You can usually see them because they look very dark green. There are live scavengers. I don't know, it doesn't look harvested, but I don't see any meta-alloy spires either. Like, even if I see one stump, then I know it's probably harvested. Yeah, I don't know, I'm not seeing any of the juicy spires that we want.
Yeah.
Oh wait, hold on. No, that's just one of the ones that has the little tiny buds. I love how you wave at your ship to dismiss it. That's so cool.
Yeah, this is pretty cool.
Oh, I see Nesavi.
You do?
Yeah, right at the huge barnacle in the center. The ship. There's a SRV.
Come on, Thargoids.
I'm sure he sees you. Something the size of. Oh, sorry.
Oh, whoa.
Hey, he's hiding in there.
He's not inside of his
He's not in his SRV.
I can't
Oh
see him,
yeah,
man.
he's moving. He's moving.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
You've made him uncomfortable. He's like, I've been spotted.
Yep.
Not so fast, little buddy. Oh, okay,
Whoa.
okay. Maybe so fast. Maybe so fast.
Where is he? Where's he going?
Right in front of me.
I'll wave at him.
Come on. Just get on board. Get on board, little buddy. No. He's going to the side. SRVs are cute. I can't be mad at them. And there's Takosa running up to him. Oh! Who's he shooting at?
Oh, he's shooting the barnacle, so he's doing.
Oh, okay. I thought he got a little spicy there. I was like, you're not in the position to be spicy, buddy.
He was around you earlier.
Guys at me.
Behind every bot is a sad person who needs your love, Spatula. Especially the Tinder bots, right?
What? Type 10 is so big.
I know, it's very intimidating. It is like a space station
really
touching the
annoying.
ground.
Yeah, you can't really go back. Whoa, what?
Where is he?
Takosa,
it's
careful,
you.
Takosa, careful.
Me. Whoa,
Oh no!
dead.
Oh no! I saw all of that! You just like, up, and then down. And crumpled,
Are you
and
dead?
crumpled.
Oh yeah, you are.
It's over, it's fine. My ship was in
Uh-oh.
order, so I can down again.
Sorry. I think you hit him there.
Oh, yeah. I came down with a lot more G than there was.
He's getting mad in the chat. He's getting mad. He's like, how dare you touch me? You touched me. Didn't mean to. Says the giant brick-like object floating from the sky dangling above.
Yeah.
Though, I mean, like, okay, it's kind of funny that he's like, yeah, okay, this guy touched me, he's trying to hurt me. I'm just gonna sit here and yell at him, like, run away! Run, little SRV. Although, to be fair, what's he gonna do? He can't go anywhere that we can't find him. We're the big boys here in our Lakon overlords. Don't fire, my turrets are fire at will! So he's like, yeah, he's got his Anaconda parked there in battle mode. That's actually very smart. But yeah, I'm thinking, okay, so my thought is, there are other barnacles or other systems nearby. I could actually just plug this into my thing. Hold on. Tell me if I'm crashing because I'm out of the game right now. What are some other barnacles? Like, is this just the best known barnacle place? Or are there other,
Oh.
So apparently there is a large Thargoid barnacle 73 light years away.
My ship can't do that.
Your ship what?
My Type 10 can't do that distance.
Oh, true.
Well, I mean, I can go back to my carrier protection.
Well, I might as well just, like, yeah, go to the other barnacle again. Like, all I want to do is summon that Thargoid, and then, like, at this point, I've got, it seems like a pathetic haul, but 7 meta alloys. That'll get me on the board. Because I do want to go to Didio at some point. Actually, you know what? Why don't we just take a quick bio break? I'll land here. Let's see what happens. And then we'll go back to the other barnacle, try and summon the Thargoid again. Might be a lot of waiting around at this point, but yeah, I'm surprised. We got like 3 Thargoid summons this stream so far. Like, that is pretty consistent.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Let me try and land somewhere near the middle of this fracas.
I'll protect you.
How about this? Unsuitable terrain. Oh, you're unsuitable. I really should have brought a docking computer because it just honestly simplifies this whole process.
Well, you can just hover above the ground. That's fine. Oh,
What do you mean, hover above the ground? Like, you can't deploy an SRV from orbit, can you?
No, you can't.
That would
I
be
smashed
cool.
right into it.
Riot time. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Loot's already prepping his riot gear.
Uh-oh.
How did a simple bio break just become, like, a key to, like, start a revolution?
I know.
Come on, let's wiggle. Wiggle.
I'm
Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle.
You.
Unsuitable
My
terrain.
ship's landing. Wait, sorry, my ship's on auto land. There.
Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Come on, let me land. Yay! It works. The wiggle works, man, I tell you. You just find that one little blue spot, and then you just sit there and wiggle, and you will, all your dreams come true. I'll go plant myself on top of the barnacle. That way, in case the Thargoid does come, even while I'm on a bio break, it'll be interesting.
Yeah, totally, man.
Ship under attack. Who done do this? Who's that? Oh, that's Valor. Valor, what did you do? What happened, Valor? He got dropped. Are you not in the wing anymore? You got dropped from the ring, and then he went rogue. Valor's gone rogue. He's been infected by a Thargoid mind poison device. The only way to cure him is to destroy his ship.
I've got to jump out, but you guys get a Valor back in the wing, then you can find each other.
Okay, I'm gonna park myself.
I'm landed on top of you. Spatula.
I've got to head off to see children, so I'll catch you guys soon. Okay? Have a good scream.
Alrighty, man. Have a good one.
Yes.
See you in a bit, Tom.
Yeah.
Am I on top of you?
Oh, yes, you are. You can see the Type 7 kind of does look like the same as the core of the Type 9. It's basically the Type 9 is like the Type 7 but unfolded.
And then the Type 10 just spoilers added to it.
Yeah, and then the Type 10 just pop a couple spoilers on top, make it a little like a 1990s Honda Civic. Put a subwoofer in the trunk, and there you go. Your Type 9 has become a Type 10. All right, I'm gonna pop it here for a bio break.
I go to the bathroom too.
Let me throw up the old bio break text. It is time to riot. So I'll be back in 5-10 minutes. I'll see you shortly. Bye, BRB. Back. Oh no, so it's Tinderbot. Apparently the BioBreak riot was enough to bring back the bots. Get out of here! What are you doing? Put user in timeout. Hide user on this channel. I'll hide them. This user's messages are hidden.
Oh, so it's a... Oh.
The Tinderbot. Remove. Bye-bye, Tinderbot. Bye-bye. It's no longer time to riot.
Oh,
So,
you're hitting me a bit.
what?
Out the way. You're smashing. So just should just.
I'm smashing into you. I'm like, oh my god! I just saw you rubber band. Your spoiler touched my Type 7 and bounced. Like a trampoline.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
Is that Valor? In the Diamondback?
Yeah, it is. He's in our wing.
That's cool. Oh! You just disappeared.
Did I?
No. Valor
Oh.
did. He just disappeared. Disappeared from existence. Blinked out of existence.
He's
What?
still here for me.
It also says unknown. His location is unknown. Is it Lake on mating season again? Love is in the air, my friend. Love is in the air. CTD. Did you crash? Crash the desktop? Whoa. See, it doesn't look like a Thargoid's gonna come here. And hold on.
Valor, if you're really broken, yeah, you will ram the bandits on my screen.
Yeah, weirdly enough, the Thargoid barnacles sites are really the cause for many crashes. Must be a part of these weird stability issues that still persist in the universe. DH smelled one of somebody else's socks and he won a lot. What? What? Dirk, have you re-smelling socks?
Yes, but they weren't mine because it was a riot, so all the bets are off. That's how I
All
roll.
protocols go out the window. Smell other people's socks. Okay, I'm gonna board again. I'm not doing too well in terms of like actually collecting meta alloys. And it's probably like this is where it's like, okay, I love open, but when it comes to these things where like everyone's at a site and you need to collect something, it's so difficult to navigate with all the instancing. So let's go back to Super Cruise.
Sorry.
Just try re-triggering this instance. Hopefully, where'd that other guy go, by the way? Is he still here?
No, he left.
Is Anaconda still here?
Wait.
He's still lurking.
Don't see an anaconda left. Well, there was a second.
Is he like under there? Where's his SRV? I kind of want to just drop a shock mine. Oh wait, I don't have shock mines. They're like mine mines. Hold on. Yeah, they're just mine mines. That would hurt him. Shock mine would be fun to drop on him. Mine mines might actually kill him.
Yeah, I'm heading out into Silver Cruise.
Yeah, heading up.
Oh, see that.
I feel like his Anaconda can mass lock us while it's sitting on the ground. That's how big those things are. Aim at the escape vector. Or we'll all go up, we'll go back down and drop. And either A, we can collect some more meta alloys, or B, we can shoot up my SRV and try to get a Thargoid encounter. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm getting blue tunnel. Oh wait, no, there we go. Okay. It was only temporary. A helpful hint is don't try to go straight up. Try and go off at an angle, because if you go straight up and then try to drop back down, you're going to find yourself not being able to glide. This glide is that sort of sweet spot. You gotta be like 15 or 25 degrees off the straight line. It's simple orbital mechanics, okay? Alright.
Is it me or in Orbital Cruise I just saw Dark Heavy-8's ship? Even though I was in Super Cruise.
Yeah, we're all in Super Cruise. Alright, heading back to
I
3.
I saw like the physical ship, not the signal.
Oh yeah, if you get close enough to a ship in Super Cruise, you can actually just for an instant see their ship.
Yeah, I saw
It's super
Dark
cool.
Heavy's ship.
It's really hard to do because, like, you know, Super Cruise is pretty wacky, but that is a cool little nice touch, right? There's a lot of little pieces of Elite where I'm like, you know, even though this is like essentially like a 2014 engine, right? Like, it's pretty sophisticated for its time. Lute is so disgusted he will never ride again.
Oh, he's still in the instance, by the way.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
So this guy's figured out some sort of way to cheese the system to protect these barnacles.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, he's Oh.
Does that mean we can blow him up?
I mean, that's one way to clear an instance, right? I could just start dropping mines on him until he goes away. Oh, who's that? Is that Valor? Who's this Diamondback? I can't target them.
Oh, the Diamondback's Valor.
It's very stealthy. Oh, it is Valor. Hello.
There's Valor. Oh, he's gone.
Send him a wing invite. Alright, my thought is, okay, we were getting encounters at Barnacle 2, so, and there was no one there. Except for that, well, there was another guy there, though. But let's try Barnacle 2, because this guy's obviously not going anywhere. He's, camping out this Barnacle, protecting the, precious meta-alloys. I do wonder, like, what is he doing here? Is his goal to, prevent, the harvestings? Because there is like a strong Xeno ally component in this game.
Yeah, it's the AAAX.
The AAAX, like the anti-Xeno?
Yeah.
That's pretty funny, actually. Yeah, I think.
I
think it's cool though. I mean, like, I am like pretty decidedly like I am more pro Xeno than I am anti Xeno. Like, I don't think the Thargoids are truly humanity's enemies. Like, when you really look at their interactions, they don't really attack unless they're provoked or unless it's already a combat zone, or you're doing something they don't like carrying Guardian tech, which they had a pretty bad war with the Guardians back in the day, so that's understandable. Okay, or if you're carrying one of their probes, right? So it's kind of like they don't really go out of their way to destroy. I feel like, again, we just don't understand what their motivations are, why they're so territorial. But at the same time, they do attack stations. They do, attack capital ships and stuff like that. So, they ain't harmless. But I'm more like, I'd like to just understand them, try and communicate with them. And if all else fails, I will, tear out their heart and sell it for money. But that's like a last resort. It's not my first instinct. But I love that there's like, an anti-Xeno force and an anti-Xeno force. You should do like, that would be a good cult, is like create an anti-Xeno force that's like against those who are against Thargoids.
Yes. And then he goes on.
Like a faction with such a specific purpose. Alright, I'm gonna launch down to Thargoid Barnacle 2, and let's see if we can trigger this encounter. At this point, like, I think I've got enough meta alloys that once we get this encounter, we can head back to the CG, try and cash these in, at least get on the board, and then I kind of want to go to Didio and see if we can find these like interview logs, because that seems like it might be important.
Sosong, Didio, and no.
Sosong and Didio?
And no.
Oh, so like all the systems where the community goals are.
Yeah.
Interesting.
There is a.
Interesting. You nominate Spatula for the ambassador to Thargoids. I mean, have we tried diplomacy? I mean, the problem is that I think we got it off to the wrong sort of start when we sort of like infected the Thargoids with a virus that like committed xenocide. I mean, you know, first impressions are hard to you know, undo, right? So all that.
Also.
That what was it? Who was John Jameson working for? Was it Galcop? Was it INRA?
INRA. It was
INRA. Those evil, secretive corporate skullduggery or whatever.
An alliance between Federation and Empire.
There we go. Easy as pie. Okay, so I'm gonna need someone to smack my SOB around a little bit.
Yeah, I'll be in. You just wait a few seconds.
I'll see if I can just quickly.
Oh, I'm too fast for the suppose.
A couple meta alloys here.
Well, I'm 2 minutes away. I dropped out too early.
Why you don't do this? Oh, because I switched modes. Iron. Give me the goods. Sweet, precious mining fragments. It's so weird that they're called mining fragments, though. I just don't understand why that was even like a temporary name. Like, why didn't they just name them Alien Poopy Pod? All right.
If you look at its description, it does say meta.
I remember back in the day, yeah. If you look at the description, when they're on the ground, they're called mining fragments, and like, you know, we didn't know they were meta alloys until at some point in the game's history. I can't remember when, but transfer all to ship. Yup. Okay, there we go. Site is harvested. Now I'm gonna go sit on top of the barnacle, and then Eddie, if you or Dark Heavy want to just, you know, just whittle down my hull, I'll tell you when. There we go, 84%, 80%.
I got them way too far.
Oops. Let's just get nice and on top here. Okay, cool. All part of Braven's plan. You know, so this is my sort of theory, is that, you know, maybe there's some sort of tick that measures, you know, what are people doing with the Thargoids? And if you've killed a bunch of them, like maybe at one point there will be friendly relationships, but like you'll have to, you know, maybe there is like a Thargoid reputation in the background, right? I mean, that was my original thought, but I don't know. Feels like that might have been something that could have been a reality back in the day in Horizons, but Odyssey doesn't really seem to have any mechanics for that. Okay, I'm at 47. Yeah, just a little bit more. 44. Just keep on poking. 40%. 38. 37. 34. 30. Okay. Yeah, a little bit more. 23. Try and get it around 10%. 17, 16, 10%. Okay, just maybe one little tap. There we go. 6%. Okay. That's good.
Oh, I'm gonna ram into you again.
No, don't do it.
Oh, there.
Don't smush me.
Close. No, it's fine. I got away.
Is this how Type 6 are made? Yes, Nick. This is the reproductive chain of the Lacon family. You want to know how adders are made, though?
Oh, those are a long story.
Yeah, they don't just make one adder at a time. Let's just say that. Okay, so now we just hope that a Thargoid comes.
We're making it Type 60.
A Type 60?
Type 10. No, Type Type 10 plus Type 7 equals a Type 6.
Wait, what? How does that math work?
Type 10 plus Type 7 equals Type 6.
Wouldn't it be like a Type 17?
No. In the reproductive system of
Okay. We're talking about the mating habits of Lakons. And SRVs, they're all just clones.
Yeah.
They have to be
Scorpions are just the genetic malfunction.
So I don't know how long we should wait between each attempt, because like I don't know if it's like, does it happen within 5 minutes? Does it happen on a time tick? I don't think people truly.
No, it happens randomly.
Oh,
It happens randomly.
Tinder bot is back. Get out of here, Tinder bot. I thought I got rid of you. I thought I disposed of you. They keep respawning like barnacles. Let me report them. Promotes terrorism. Oh god, no, I should probably like spam. Thank you. Goodbye.
These same exact bots.
I know, like how did you get back? How do you get back so often? I'll put you on a timeout again. I mean, I'm honored to have bots, you know, coming by. If a bot thinks it's worthwhile to come into your chat and spam, that means hey, the bot has esteemed you worthy of spamming. This is so weird. We got like 3 Thargoid encounters when we first got here, but now it's like, what do I gotta do?
Yeah.
Can we make a Thargoid honk? I would like to find, on the way back, I want to find those probes, and I want to try that stuff that Ghost Draft was doing, although Takoso can't come back, so, do you guys know what we're supposed to do? Is what?
I thought Ghost Giraffe was streaming. Yeah, he is streaming.
Yeah, they usually stream on Saturdays. It's actually kind of like, this is the one spot that works for me, like, really well in the week, but then, like, if I wasn't doing this, I would be watching Ghost Draft.
Yeah.
I hate to overlap, but...
I mean, we can try to join Ghost Giraffe.
Just, like, invade their... I don't know, what are they doing?
Oh, they're doing barnacle sites as well.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Maybe we'll inadvertently cross their path. No, I love Mars and Sparks. They're my favorite Elite channel, personally. When they first show up, there was a case made for scanning. Yeah, they kind of hinted at, like, you know, how we interact with Thargoids might determine the story, but in true Frontier fashion, I feel like they always have a way that they want it to go, and they kind of stack the deck towards that, and therefore, with Thargoids, yeah, we got Thargoids, then they were mystery, then what did we get next? We got Thargoid weapons, we got AX weapons, which kind of pushed people towards combat, because there really was no other way to interact other than, I guess, research limpets, which kind of like attaches to a Thargoid, rips out a chunk of their flesh, pisses them off. Like, there's not really a peaceful communication method other than just like scanning them, right? And you know, when you attach materials, when you attach combat rank, when you're giving people like the tools to do combat, it sort of steers people in the way that I think Frontier wanted it to go. Which ultimately, look, it's more interesting when you're having a conflict with an alien species, but I'm a big fan or a proponent of, like, who's that? Is that Valor? Like, I would love them to add more alien species to this game. Like, I would love to see, like, 3 or 4 new species added. Maybe, like, a cat people, like the Kilrathi kind of thing, or, you know, space walruses or whatever. But the idea being that, okay, there's one peaceful faction. They've got their own little alien bubble. You can go over there. There are things that you can do with them. They have a different culture, different structures. But maybe, like, you know, they can communicate with humanity, right? And I don't know. It's kind of like, scan the barnacle. Should I scan the barnacle? Okay, let's try that. Hopefully, I can not blow myself up in the process. That's a good point, though. Yeah, Budman is just try scanning it. See if that triggers a little visitation. Let's try going back up here. Okay, barnacle is scanned. Let me know if you hear any Thargoids approaching.
Copy that.
Yeah, see Dark Heavy, like, I'm like, oh, look at that, those stars are moving. No, it's Dark Heavy in stealth mode. That is an interesting theory, though. Yeah, when you had them show up quickly, everyone was scanning and harvesting. That's true. That's true.
Spatula. So if you want to try going with Ghost Giraffe, he's in the Pleiades sector.
Oh, Pleiades?
Yep, Pleiades.
You try invading them. I do want to get, like, I want to try that probe thing, because apparently they were doing this where, like, you can, like, dump a probe into a settlement.
Yeah, I was watching this.
I'll have to go rewatch that myself. I don't know the methodology. I might, if we can't figure that out, I might watch that, and then I'll do it next Saturday for my, like, pre-stream before the Twitch event.
Oh, yeah.
What the hell is that? Oh, that's just, like... What is that? Is that just another planet out there? It could be, yeah. I don't feel like we're getting any visits. I tried just scanning something. Yeah, like, I don't know. Ooh, sorry, Valor, sorry. I may have just shot your ship, or shot at your ship. Just scanning some of these organic structures. Maybe, like, every action that you do has, like, a trigger, or like a 2% chance to spawn something. You never know. It is a mystery. It's so weird, though. It's like, yeah, when you want the Thargoids to show up, they never show up. But when you aren't looking for them, they show up like they can't get rid of them. Alright, we will scan things. And maybe they show up if you've destroyed enough of these. Might as well get the materials anyway. Chromium? Sure. It's kind of sad when you're like, yeah, I had like a full inventory for chromium, and now I don't. What did I spend it on?
You spent it on nickel.
Turning my chromium into nickel. You there. I will scan you. Yeah, just keep an eye out for any noises. If Thargoid does come, I can very quickly get into position. Whoop.
Okay, I'll keep an eye out for some noises. Should I keep an ear out for anything that I might see?
Eyes and ears, and possibly, you know, well, I don't know. I was gonna say you could sniff around, but I guess, like, you've been sniffing socks, so your sense of smell might be tampered with.
Yeah.
All I can smell is this dirty sock residue. Mercury! Ooh, 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 that's good stuff. Normally I would jump up there, but I'm at 6% hull and have no shields, so I'm like, come back down, Mercury. Wait, it's like still going up. Come back down! Okay, what goes up must come down, even if it does it very slowly. When you had them show... Oh, sorry, I was just reading the last comment. Already read that. Come on. I will just get under it and it will fall into my cargo hold, even though the scoop is on the bottom. Spatula, please, I swear I will never ride again. Is it stuck up there? Are you kidding me? Okay, no, it seems to be... No, it's totally stuck. We have space... We've discovered space Mercury, anti-gravity Mercury. Alright, I'm gonna put my shields on. Oops, 2 shields. Why are my shields not turning on? I really want that. But I'm kind of scared that if I try to boost up to it, I'm gonna die. Okay, here go shields. They just have a delay. Okay, wait till shields regenerate. Then attempt anti-gravity Mercury extraction. Yeah, I feel like maybe it's worth trying another instance refresh. Okay, the shields are up. Just go out in a straight line. Oop, more juice, more juice. I don't have enough juice. Okay, this is a predicament. right under it here. Boost, 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 boost. Okay, almost, almost. What is it doing? Has this ever happened to you? Like, why does this stuff always happen to me? Mercury getting stuck in space. Oh, boy. Oh, shoot. Oops. Well, no Mercury for me. Thankfully, that will just put me back in my ship, right? Right? Oh, it's gonna spawn me in the thing. Okay. Do you guys want to head back to Super Cruise, and then I'll, thankfully, though, I was smart. I knew this would happen. I brought a second SRV. So you guys head to Super Cruise. I will... Oh wow, I'm only like 357, so I have to go to Super Cruise too. Excusez-moi. Throttle up to engage. The cool thing about this Type 7 though is like, you know, I've got so much engineering on it. It actually is fairly well rounded. It's certainly not the best at anything, but I feel like I don't feel like unsafe in it. I'm debating, like, should we go back and try number 3 again? I feel like there's gonna be like dudes again there. The dude's probably still gonna be sitting there. Yeah, we'll try 2 again.
Yeah, I was gonna say you might as well go with what you know.
Exactly. We know we spawned a Thargoid here. It actually looks really pretty at night. Like, I think the effect of the Thargoid is a little bit more interesting.
Back? Did I miss anything?
Sorry?
Did I miss anything?
Oh, no. I'm just dropping back into Thargoid Barnacle 2. And this beautiful noir music. Very calming and relaxing. Quite the opposite of what my goal is here, is just to blow myself up. But spectacularly. In a new and different way. Yeah, thanks, Eddie, for that tip, by the way, because I was like, I didn't have that on my list. Like, I had one where it was, like, interfering with the Thargoid Barnacle harvest. But, the idea of, like, the SRV getting, like, pulled up and dropped, that is a definite different category.
Yeah, I almost killed myself.
Almost is not good enough in Dangus Go. We must persevere. We must find a way to rebuy. New and exciting ways to explore the final frontier. Alright, coming into Barnacle City. This looks good as anything. Come on, just wiggle. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Wiggle, wiggle. Come on. It's not unsuitable terrain. This is unsuitable. I had a little bit of blue there. Okay, come on. Reposition. Wiggle. Oops. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Yeah. Wiggle, wiggle.
I'll help you wiggle it for foot.
Come on.
If I might ram into you. Oops, sorry.
I just see lights. I'm like, where is he? Come on. My wheel tactics are not working here. Turn flight assist
Get
off.
some more intimidating name for Type 7.
Just like a little tiny blue zone, but that's all you need. Just enough to wiggle yourself into a... Hold on. There we go. Come on. Wiggle. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Yay!
You man.
Works every time, 90% of the time.
Can I have one meta alloy? This barnacle.
Oh sure, you can have both of them actually.
Oh.
You may dine. I know you like your meta alloys raw.
Yeah. I make them all sorts of taste. You can have some seasoned if you want.
Let me turn off my shields. Alright, Dark Heavy, you want to give me a little bit of a paint job repainting?
It'd be my pleasure, sir.
Thargoid structure already scanned. Wait, oh okay, because I guess I scanned it in a previous life.
Again. Yeah, I'm gonna get you some of that.
Just scan some of these spires. Content scanned, meta alloys detected. Hey, what up, Bond Gamer? How you doing? 07.
Is the tinderbox still in the chat or is it gone?
No, I banned that tinderbox though. They find sneaky ways of getting back. These bots are getting clever, man. This is what leads me to believe that humanity is we're not ready to delve deep into like creating an actual AI, not yet. Okay, more scans. I thought it was maybe too like there might be a timer at the individual barnacles.
Yeah, probably.
So it's like because we already had an encounter here.
I think we just need patience now.
What's that sound?
It's probably Valor swooping in the background.
Yeah, it was like that was an interesting sound. Yeah, 42%. Keep going. 40%. I still have too much paint.
Oh,
20%. 18.
I can scratch a bit off you.
Oh! Oh!
Oh! Did he blow up? He did.
Yeah, we went too far. All right, well that's it for my SRVs. So that all right, I'll just have to do that another time.
I can push your SRV to your ship.
Well, hold on, I just got a ping from Ghost Draft. Just messaged me on thingy. Mars just he's like, sorry I missed your friend's message about joining the stream. I would have loved it. Let's stream and meet up sometime soon. Oh, nice.
Wait, what did he say?
Mars just messaged me on Discord. And he's like, I guess like you sent him a message or something.
Yeah, I did.
Oh, okay.
Said you would like to.
Yeah, he's like, let's do a stream soon. I'm like, yeah, I got Mars to do like a little line for like when I did like the living or no, it's not living in the 80s, dying in the 80s. He came in and did a little like he played like a drug dealer in a cocaine dealing drug dealer in an 80s discotheque. Yeah, Mars and Sparks are two of my favorite blokes in the Elite Dangerous space. They just have an amazing sense of humor. But yeah, no, I think I've been thinking about that for a while. I'm like, we should like do like a joint stream because we stream around the same time.
It's cool now.
All right, well, tell you what, we got enough meta alloys. Let's head back to.
I can jump you back. I can take my carrier back to the CG system if you want.
Oh, true. Yeah. Well, let's do it that way. Let's do a carrier jump.
Yeah. Well, the problem is just let me get out. Get back to my ship. Just 2 minutes. I need to get my SRV back to my ship, and I'll initiate the jump.
Right. Where? Oh, hold on. Buying meta max credit. Okay. Now this is. I want selling. You know what? Hold on. Let me look on Inara. I'm kind of curious to know. Is anyone actually selling meta alloys?
Oh yeah. If you the Fangs one. Yeah, they do a lot of selling really useful items for CGs.
Because maybe there's people that are like already high in the CG and they're like, I'm just gonna profit.
Fang. Xenocalus, I can't remember where it is, but
so here's my current system. Commodity, meta, alloys, include fleet carriers, yes. Include Odyssey, yeah, sure. Buy. I want to buy. Okay. So, okay. Interesting. There's a carrier selling 520 meta alloys at $9,000 a pop. That's not bad.
Exactly.
The problem is they're 746 light years away.
What is the carrier name?
The Musco Dark region. It doesn't say the name, it just says like the code X4VL8B.
You can look that up in Inara to find out who they are and where they are.
Okay.
But it's probably sold out by now.
Maybe not. I mean, it's worth exploring, right? Hold on. So if I go to Inara and I go data, or just search, right? Search, pop in the carrier code.
If you want to make money with the next alloys, there's a guy called St. Julian, buying them for 2 million apiece. If you're interested.
But hold on, wait. Is he buying or selling? Like when I put EDDB item, I want to buy them. So I click buy, right?
Easy, yeah.
Like if I click sell, then I get a shit ton of carriers, and those are probably the people that are looking for people to sell to them.
Yeah, if not, you've got a few Discord servers. So.
Okay, hold on. Where's this Musco Dark region? Oh my god. Yeah, this is where you can buy them. It's in the Coalsack Nebula.
Oh yeah, but I bet there's already a lot of people.
Yeah, that's like really far away. Okay, hold on. Let me find something that's like closer. Hold on. Hyades sector ZP. That's where we are, right? This guy's. Okay, hold on. This one's selling 39 in the Pleiades.
Well, where do you want me to jump my carrier to?
Hold on, let me see. Is this close by? This is how many jumps away? Not too many. I'm just wondering, should I jump down there and then kind of jump back and, like, probably not start the jump, but maybe... Okay, what if I were to jump down there, try and buy this stuff, and then you start the timer, and I'll make it back to the carrier?
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna try this. This is only like 39 possible units to buy, and maybe they're already sold out, but it's worth a shot, right? You miss 100% of the shots that you don't take.
Exactly.
Okay. And it like there is one that's I think like 7 light years away, but actually that might be. But he's selling them for like $200,000. I want the trade dividends here. I'm going for profit. I'm going for maximum market value. I'm an entrepreneur, a meta alloy baron. All right, I'll be back. This is 5 jumps. So just prep your carrier, get your mateys to swab the deck, and batten down the hatches. And what are some other sailing terms we can use? Flood the sails.
Non-sailing.
The what?
One non-sailing time. Turn on the coffee machines inside of the carrier deck.
Make sure the coffee machines are restocked.
There's 2 coffee machines in the carrier deck.
Are there actually coffee machines?
Yeah, I can show you it.
Oh, I think I know what you're talking about. Like, I didn't know what they were. I guess I thought they were like ice cream dispensers.
Well, it could be.
I mean, in the future, why not both, right? What about like what you know when you put like ice cream in root beer that's afloat? What if you put ice cream in coffee? Have I just discovered the new thing? Like you just take a scoop of ice cream, put it in coffee, boom, that's a coffee float.
Or wouldn't it be better a ice cream bowl with a with some coffee put onto it? That'd be good thing to try.
I do love also how Loot gave an F for that when that SRV blew up, and he was like, took a while. Loot you're just anticipating it the whole time, just with your finger hovering above the key, just bated breath, waiting for your moment. Well, I'm glad you got a moment. Okay.
Dark Heavy 8.
Where is Dark Heavy?
He's in the same system as my carrier. but I do not know where he's.
Dark Heavy knows how to use the third-party tools. There's nothing that Dark Heavy doesn't know. And that's why he's our head of intelligence.
Wait. Intelligence, not
Or intelligences. Intelligence.
Something.
Intelligentlemans.
There we go. You found it.
A couple jumps away. This might be a bust because again I don't know how this says like it was last updated 8 hours ago, and I'm just hoping that means that
Oh no.
no one's bothered to go there recently, right?
Yeah, the chances of someone going there is huge during CG.
I mean, sometimes you just gotta try.
Oh yeah.
Apparently I'm on the wrong side of the star. That's cool, I could use the fuel scooping. How often do you guys fly Type 7s? One more jump?
What was that?
3 more jumps.
Sorry, what did you say just before?
Oh yeah, how often do you fly Type 7?
Almost never, since I've grown up in one of them.
I'm the same. I'm like once you get the Type 9, it's kind of like, okay, like that is clearly the better trader, but Type 7 has its moments. It's like a little bit more maneuverable. I'm actually surprised at how quickly it maneuvers like left and right,
Yeah.
like the yaw or whatever.
It is definitely underestimated. It's really useful. There's better options.
The only thing that probably could beat it is the Type 8.
Yeah, really. Heat signature, whilst mining, heat efficiency. Honestly, I never managed to kill a Type 8.
Well, that's because you can't kill what you can't see.
Exactly. It's got even the new paint job that you see on April Fools. Sorry, I meant on April Fools.
That would actually, if Frontier did an April Fool's joke where they released like Type 8 paint jobs, I would laugh.
Yeah, they did.
Really? Oh, wow. Okay.
The new Type 8 paint job was the April Fool's joke.
Well, joke's on me then. Yeah, I must have missed that one. Okay, I'm here. No, I'm not. How many more jumps? One more jump, okay. I got this. I do like this area of space. Like, I like that sort of Pleiades and like where all these barnacles are. Like, it's not that far away from the bubble that you don't feel like, you know, if you do a session there, then it's like, okay, I can just come back to the bubble tomorrow. It's not going to take an hour kind of thing.
Yeah, exactly.
But you still feel like, hey, like I'm not in civilized space. I'm in like frontier space.
After all the cool CGs are gone, we can do a stream going to Palin Sagittarius or something.
Yeah, I mean, let me put it this way, like, I'm a little afraid to go down to that region of space just because purely every single time that I've gone to Colonia or Sag, I need to take like a few months off the game. Like, I find like the journey back really like saps my passion. That's where I'm like, I do want to eventually do a long distance exploration thing, but I think I'll wait until at least let the salvation stuff kind of finish out. Okay, hold on, I gotta figure out which carrier am I going for here. Q3H7HT. That is this one, the EDA Amphion. Please tell me that I can dock. Squadron and friends. Uh-oh.
Oh, yeah, exactly.
Uh-oh. Dang it.
Oh well.
Should I try anyway? Try and break in the doors?
Well.
Or is it just gonna shoot me? Like, how accurate is that menu, right? I feel like it's pretty accurate.
Yeah, no. Not accurate enough for a spatula.
Alright, fine. There's that one more that I can try on the way back. That was, like, pretty close to us, but I have a feeling that that will also be a bust, but, well, you gotta try it. Again, if you don't give it a try, then you never know if it would have worked.
Yeah. What should I buy with 8,000?
With what?
8,800 arcs.
8,800 arcs.
Oh.
That's not enough for like one of the ship kits. Maybe like, I don't know, do you have any Odyssey skins or anything? Like suit skins?
I do have a few.
I feel like with the suit skins, like let me put it this way. You buy like a Type 6 skin and then you don't fly a Type 6 for 6 months. And it's like, shit. But you are always wearing clothing, right? No matter what ship you're in. So I feel like that's a pretty good, like if you don't know what to spend your arcs on, spend it on the suit cosmetics, because like, you know, no matter what ship you fly, you always need to wear clothes. It's legally you're not allowed to do it without. This is not that kind of game.
Federation robot.
The what?
On the Pilots Federation robot, you're not.
Yeah. Pilots Federation makes clothing standardized. You can't fly naked.
Exactly.
You will be arrested. It is beyond wanted. It is like a bannable offense.
Yeah, bannable from the. I just realized there's also a copy machine if you have a borrows.
Like a what?
If you have a bar installed in the carrier, there's a copy machine. Two copy machines.
Oh. More the merrier.
Then, and you do have ice cream cone.
Yeah?
You are right. There is. Next to the coffee machines.
Nice. See, that is my dream, man. Is one day you'll be able to go up to like a food, like a vending machine, order a packet of space ice cream, and just sit there, stuffing your face. As long as, and I'd be happy with that, as long as Frontier, with the caveat that Frontier does not add like a survival mechanic to Elite where you have to eat. I think.
Yeah, not too far.
I'm pretty sure Star Citizen is adding that kind of stuff, like food and drink meters or whatever, and I'm like, No Man's Sky has that, and that's kind of, I think, part of the reason why I don't play No Man's Sky as much, is like this constant need to refill your oxygen, this constant need to keeping, like, again, they don't have food and drink, but like this constant need to kind of refuel your ship. And you just always feel like you're, you know, doing your groceries, right?
Yeah, well, do you know Astroneer? Astroneer brigade is incredibly oxygen. It can't survive maybe 50 seconds without oxygen.
Well, in Elite, are you talking about Elite, like when you run out of oxygen and then you start choking to death and making the heavy breathing noises?
No, it's in a game called Astroneer.
Oh, Astroneer. I played a little bit of that. I never got super into it. It looked like a fun game that you could play with your friends kind of thing. The problem is most of my friends didn't get Astroneer, so it's like, just never had the opportunity to really play it.
Yeah,
was that a decent game?
It was really good, but I went way too far and decided to finish all the challenges, all the milestones.
Yeah, it was all about like digging tunnels and like finding rare stuff in there, and then being like, I have no idea what to do with this.
Now you have hoverboards, you have jetpacks, you have little like VTOL things,
right?
So on and so forth. It's really fun, but
I saw Scorpius playing Satisfactory, and I remember seeing Plater play that as well. And
oh yeah,
it looks like one of those games where it's like, like if you don't play it, you're so confused as to how everything works. But if you're building it for some reason, I guess as you're building it, your mind is mapping it. Whenever I've watched someone play that game, I am just so confused. But I imagine that if you were playing that game, you would know exactly what's going on.
Yeah, like in Dangus. It's really confusing for me.
I do wonder though, yeah, like I watched a video on YouTube, and it was like some girl who posted a video talking about her first experience in Elite Dangerous. And I thought it was funny because she took this this mission. Hold on, I'm in the system now. I'm looking for HZK. HZK. Uh-oh. Did they jump their carrier away? Hold on, am I in the right system? Yeah. Okay, hold on. 1 second, please. Loading. Loading brain. Go here. Search. Stock carrier. Oh god damn it, they went to the CG system. Oh! They are still selling meta alloys though. Okay, fine. Where do I have to go to? Yeah, do you want to start setting your carrier there?
Yeah, I'm gonna go to the CG system if you want.
Which system are you in? Because I see like.
I'm gonna post on this.
Are you in AR? Are you in the system where we were, or the ZUYC7?
Yeah, it's ZUYC7. Yeah.
Okay, I got you. Because I've got like, I don't like this now where you can't. Oh, you can. Okay, never mind. I was about to complain about something, but there's Valor and Dark Heavy 8. Are you guys going to your own carriers?
Yeah, I'm not part of the CG, so once you guys have jumped safely out, I'm going to peel off and head back to Bologna's.
Bologna's for the grind. Yeah.
Battle ones for the win.
How are we doing in Bologna's, by the way? What's the status report? What's the faction news?
It's looking really good, actually. Let me just do the quick refresh and. Oh, howdy doody, 49.25%.
Ooh,
so,
yeah, majority rules.
And we are leagues ahead of the other faction, so yeah, we're kind of creeping up to that sweet little spot where we might end up, I don't know, giving birth to a baby Dangus in another star system.
Oh my god, we're gonna be faction parents.
Yeah, we're gonna be Dangu daddies.
Well, Eddie, what you're in a squadron, and you're kind enough to invite me. I actually am now an ambassador. I have an embassy in this faction, which I think is very dangerous. But what's your faction about? What do you guys do? What are your prerogatives?
Honestly, we prefer taking the bottom of the bubble where there's not much play actions, but we mistaken the fact that the bottom of the bubble has a lot of other player factions, that we went to war with 2 other player factions in the same system.
Oh my.
Sidious Rising and Lost Boys.
So are you guys a warlike faction, or is it mostly like peaceful, but every once in a while you just, if a tango is going to happen, let's throw down?
Yeah, we don't. We only aim for the expansion. Not the fact we expand in other systems, just the fact you can make money out of the expansion.
Oh, can you?
Yeah. So we've got this new system where every once in a while, most higher ups pay a special, I'd say, role in need of money, and usually there's this guy called who has over 500 million a day stacked up in massive commissions, which helps all the new players. If you want to have help in money,
that's cool.
Ask one of our leaders to.
I definitely your faction leader was asking, hey, if you guys need help, let me know. So
yeah.
It's always nice.
We mostly help new players.
It's always nice to get some sort of faction allies within the universe, right? I'm on your carrier, by the way.
Oh, you're on my carrier?
I am. I'm gonna disembark and come meet you on the bridge. But definitely, make sure to program that jump. Dangu dads, Dangu dads. But yeah, man. I mean, it's cool to talk to other factions too, and it's just like we're pretty laid back with Dangus. We're not like hardcore or warlike or whatever. But we're an anarchy faction, so I imagine like we may need all the help we can get at some points, because from what I hear is anarchy factions become places for people to grind, and therefore the BGS can be heavily affected. We've not seen it. It's not been too bad. I don't feel like it's been terrible for us, but we've definitely had a lot of system guest stars pop in. Then of course we heavily creep them and monitor them on Inara to see what they're doing, and then try to say, hey, why don't you work for Dangus? It's kind of fun to play that little metagame or whatever.
And then they get really creeped out and they leave shortly afterwards.
Are you in your office? Okay, I gotta go upstairs to see you. I'd ask permission to come on board, but it's like I have to already go to the captain's office to do it, so I'm gonna assume it. It's easier to ask for permission than it is for forgiveness. Or wait, it's the other way around.
I'm going to take the one spot in purpose, the neutron star. Remember that. Fucked into it. Yesterday.
I just see you like jittering at the computer screen. It's like you've clearly had too much coffee and ice cream.
The coffee machine's at my left if you need any.
Can you imagine though if like the coffee machines actually worked and you could go on the crate bridge and actually have a coffee?
I think.
What? You mean like the bartenders actually serve drinks? What are you thinking?
I know. I had too much expectation. What's wrong with this chair, Eddie? I think you might have followed the IKEA instruction manual a little bit differently from how it's supposed to work. I don't know. You take a look at me and tell me if I look normal in your view, because I see this chair is like a little bit too low. It's like, welcome to my office. Please have a seat. It's like, are you short? Are you being short with me? Yeah, program your jump or whatever.
Yeah. A little bit. I messed up. I'm short. See? But yeah. I think it was supposed to be written 50 centimeters, and I put 20 centimeters into the chair.
Those IKEA manuals are hard to understand. It's like Egyptian hieroglyphs, really.
Yeah.
What other chairs might be misplaced? I do see, like, sometimes on the carriers, I don't know if it's like a weird instance, but like the chairs do kind of like mess up their placement.
Yeah, it's pretty funny.
I think it's probably one of those classic examples of somebody messing up the measurement units.
Yeah, yeah.
You said inches. No, we said centimeters.
Damn contractors, always messing up the measurements.
Spatula, you were sitting in the cold black vacuum of space.
What?
For me, you were sitting out the window.
Like if I sit here, I'm out the window on your screen?
You were out. You're in the couch, right? You're
in the couch.
Inside.
Yeah, sit down next to me. Sit down next to me and see on my screen where you end up.
It looks like
why are you hovering, man? Like you don't feel comfortable sitting down? You're just gonna hover? I mean, like the fact that you have the lower leg strength to hover.
Well, I'll show you my screen if you. It's pretty fun.
You'll be able to see mine on stream too in a second. Where you're literally just like hovering above the couch.
I'm sitting on. Oh god. Wait. Sharing my screen on this.
I love stupid jankiness. It's fun.
The couch is sitting on you.
Oh yeah, I'm like.
Wait, sit back down. Sit back down. Sit back down. Wait, I'll share my screen. It's really goofy looking.
I do love like these are the kind of bugs that I'm like, yeah, they're gonna fix it eventually, but I kind of don't want them to, because these bugs are actually kind of fun to play with. They don't harm your gameplay; they just make things like a little bit wacky.
I can't remember if it was on update 11 shenanigans where you kept on having fun running around, and on your screen you were hopping around.
Yeah, I was seeing you do that just now, just spazzing out.
Yeah. Oh no.
Try sitting in your captain's chair. Let's see if that chair is screwed up.
Watch me sit on top of the roof or something?
Yep. Like I'm not sure Eddie knows how to chair. Someone has trained him poorly in how to sit down. All those years of sitting in spaceship cockpits, and like the chair was like molded for our butts. When we encounter chairs of a different species, our commanders just have no idea what the heck they're doing.
Yeah, I didn't go to school chair.
Chair school. Oh, wow. Okay, these seats are really screwed up. Here, come sit in these seats.
You're sitting underneath the seat.
Is my head coming out of the seat? Sit down. Sit down next to me.
Watch me being on the top of you again.
Oh yeah. Now this one actually looks like the chair is a little like
Oh yeah.
It's kind of like deconstructed a little bit.
Yeah, on your screen they look.
For mine, it's like I'm painfully like part of the furniture. Is that Valor
Yeah,
coming on
you
the
are.
bridge?
Is Valor here?
I looked at him in the elevator and he disappeared.
I can see his name tag.
He's literally personified the Type 8.
With the chair masters.
Yeah.
Type 8 chair.
If you look at him, he disappears.
Yeah.
Do you have a bar?
Yeah, I do have a boss.
Sweet, let's go to the bar. Hey, there's Valor.
Wait for me down there, please.
Salut.
That's
Ow.
on my bridge.
The elevator just pushed me out. It nipped me in the butt.
Oh yeah, try putting your character right in between the two doors of the elevator. It starts glitching you.
Oh yeah, it just popped me on the butt. Just gave me the boot. Yeah, there's something wrong with the chairs on this carrier. And I like how everyone is kind of like not screwed up in the same way. Like it just like it's such an interesting glitch because they're all uniquely screwed up. Let's see what's going on in the
Look
bar.
at the ice cream machine. Yeah.
Which
I
one?
presume
Which one
that's
do you think
nice.
is the ice cream machine? Like, is that the ice cream machine? Let me just point at it. That
On the
thing?
right of the copy. Wait.
Like this thing with the smiley face on it, right?
Yeah, exactly. That looks like an ice cream machine. Look, it's got that little circle thing.
I see something that, yeah, it kind of looks like a cone-shaped receptacle. Maybe that's where the cone comes out and the ice cream pours in. Ice cream does make me happy, so these facts are lining up. Caution, content
Yeah.
sealed. Okay.
Dangus investigation getting the name.
Investigating the kitchen. And we've
Yeah.
got like 4 element stoves. It feels like it's the future. Like, should we not just have like a microwave? Like, we actually have like one of those like air vents in a kitchen where it's like the smoke comes up and then goes into the ventilation system. But you feel like in 330 they'd probably have a better, like just like a microwave, like an induction microwave or something.
Well, I think you prefer having spaceships than having a hugely industrial microwave that can cook any food. Rather than have spaceships in that.
Or like food replicators from Star Trek. Earl Grey, hot. Yeah, benches are still screwed up. Although, amazingly, like, yeah, most of these NPCs are doing okay. This guy's got his legs on the floor, but that's okay. He's sleeping, he doesn't need to know.
Vanna's sitting on a table.
That's a table for you? Actually, that looks okay for me. I can sit there.
No. He was sitting like the place that I'm crouching.
Oh, okay, so for for you that was where he was-
Inside of the
so we were like all in 3 different instances. It's just like
Oh, wait,
3 people, 1 instance.
come on the table type thing. You can see there's a knife, a tablet stuck underneath the seat there.
I'm at the bar now. I am, it looks like I'm a little bit like hover handing the bar. Maybe I'm a germaphobe secretly.
You're inside the bar.
As you should be. That's the best place to be.
Yeah, inside the bar, not in the bar.
Take a screenshot and send it to me after.
Yeah, I'm thinking it's worth good screenshots.
The bartender here looks pretty stiff, man. I mean, I would be too if they gave me that responsibility, but with none of the actual bartender tools to get the job done. All my customers are pissed off at me all the time.
You have that type of choke thing at the back touching the seat. That's what's supporting your body. This chair.
This man has a problem. I'm also kind of melting a little bit into the chair.
Do you have
Bartender.
any other seats we can try? Wait, come. I've got a seat. Right, this one.
Trading, selling, or both?
What do you got in
Have a
stock,
look.
bartender?
The only thing you won't find is
Nothing.
discounts.
Nothing.
No booze?
Well, I have,
Yourself.
Boo.
Wait.
That's to me.
did you want some graphene? I can sell you some beer for some graphene. If you
I'm
really
trying
want.
to disagree with him, but I'm also finding it very hard to emote. Next time, have some booze for me.
I like the way how disrespectful the bartender to Captain Spatula.
They're a little saucy for people that essentially have no job. Other
Yeah.
than just to stand there and disappoint people.
Yeah, the job's just What is happening? Wait.
I'm just watching Valor and his eyeglasses keep coming on and off. Like, it's another thing where,
Alright.
like, if you go too far away from someone, their eyeglasses disappear.
Oh yeah, they do.
So I'm just watching Valor on off, on off, on off.
Right.
They're hollow glasses.
Come to this group. This group has a really interesting way to have a conversation. One
Where?
person's merge into the other,
Oh god.
whilst the other's sound different.
Yeah, I'm seeing this lady and the like. These two ladies are in the floor, and then the other guy is kind of like hovering a little bit. Or oh, it's a lady also. It's just a
I don't
bald
know
lady.
what's happening to those people.
The NPCs are having rough times, man. That's what I'm saying. Like these fleet carrier mechanics, there's something a little bit off. It's not enough to break the game, but it's enough to make everything just feel weird, which I enjoy.
Yeah. the cool part of Elite Odyssey. Can you
I mean,
try
look,
sitting
it's
in this seat?
like I would say, like, where are you going?
Try sitting in this seat next to that hovering
Next to
sleeping
this guy's
one
sleeping?
from there. Yeah. You're just playing out, not on next to the couch. You're sitting on a plant.
Oh, nice.
You.
Plant man.
Anyway, how long until carrier time?
But I do love, like, you know, here's the thing, is like, I feel like Elite is maybe a little bit sometimes too serious for its own good. There are moments of humor you get when you see, like, NPC names, and a lot of times, I think that's from, in the Kickstarter days, people were able to name NPCs, right? You'll occasionally find cool station names, Leonard Nimoy Station, George Lucas Station. It's not maybe funny, but it's, like, out of character for how kind of dead serious the rest of the game tends to be, right? And then every once in a while, they'll have some Galnet stuff, like the Winking Cat, which is like offbeat or a little quirky or bizarre. But for the most part, hold on, Tinderbot's back. What did I tell you before last time, Tinderbot? I appreciate your botness, but you are.
We should go to the carrier deck. The carrier jump is soon initiated.
Oh yeah. Well, if we don't, it's gonna force us. I actually want to try that.
But you won't go to the deck. You'll go underneath the deck. You'll get the.
Right. You get the coach class treatment, eh?
Yeah, exactly.
Good point. Good point. I always fly first class if I'm taking a carrier.
Come to the office. We have to have a speak.
A speak.
With my well-placed coffee. Futuristic coffee.
Fleet carrier will depart soon. We have 4 minutes. All right.
Yeah.
Give us your speech.
Anyway.
What's your? Stop jumping around there like a maniac. Now you're. Hey. That's not how you chair. All right. We've established the chair for this.
I think it's how you chair. Anyway, we have to have a speak about your cloak being way too strong to carry your body on the chair, and this coffee not being well placed. That's what I had to say.
Good speech.
Inspirational, isn't it?
Yeah.
At least Valor's actually sitting down properly. I'm surprised.
He's somehow immune to the galactic leapfrog bug.
Wait, what date are we in this game?
It just looks like. Have you ever seen the thing where like the guy does a little like he's in his backyard and he's trying to do like a Harry Potter Quidditch like broom riding thing? And he's just like taking stop motion animation where he's jumping and then just removing the frames where he's jumping and just keeping the frames where he's in the air kind of thing. I don't know if you've ever seen it, but it like...
Oh, we have to head immediately to the deck.
Alright. Friggin', you know, bully carrier. Whoa.
Anyway, continue.
Whoa.
Big boy stuff's happening.
These seats are... I don't feel comfortable sitting... Fine.
You're sitting inside the seat again.
Yeah.
Having fun. You're sitting on the floor now. I'm not joking. Perfectly aligned with the floor.
For me, I'm like halfway inside of the armrest, right? And then Valor is like hovering over his seat, and you're just hovering over your seat. It's just a bizarre scene, man.
Yeah.
Now Valor was telling me about this trick where if you go, I think it's like you go to the window, you can like push yourself out. Just as the, or wait, I think it's the door. You can push yourself out of the carrier just the very last minute before it jumps. Ooh, look at this. I can go inside the pod.
What? Oh, it's like, oh. Well, I'm gonna
I wonder
join
if
you.
there's even room for your legs in this pod. It's a fake! We are Holomies!
Yeah, it's raw.
Frontier lied to us. They said we were people. That's what. That's
You-
the prevailing
You
theory,
can
right?
put
Is
raw meta alloys inside.
the what?
You can put the raw meta alloys and deliver them in those pods.
Oh
You know?
yeah. So someone was telling me it was like there was like I can't remember where if it was like a video or if I was talking to someone, but there was like a trading method where you get 2 Type 9s. You have one
Yeah,
on
that
your
was
carrier.
Ghost Giraffe.
Oh, it was Ghost Giraffe. Okay. But like, yeah, you have
It's
one in
Ghost
your
Giraffe.
carrier, one in the station, and then basically you use the escape pod from your fleet carrier to get back to the station, and then just transfer your ship. So you have one ship transferring, so you're only making one leg of the journey. You don't have to like keep going back to your carrier and back.
But
You just escape pod.
depending on your profit, it might be more expensive to transfer your Type 9s to your carrier. It might be more expensive to do.
Yeah, I guess it would depend on what you're hauling, right? But if it's in the same system, like what's the transfer fee?
Yeah, exactly.
It's got to be pretty good.
Speaking of transfer, what the to this lady? She's inside the chair's sitting. Don't know what's happening to the NPC. Oh,
What's the time at? Let's see here.
it's 30
20 seconds, okay.
seconds.
Should be able to break through this door shortly. We're gonna break the laws of physics. We're gonna take us to Raxla. Come on,
Watch it
here we go.
completely
Now I'm in
glitch
your
out.
carrier. I can see everything.
2, 1, and
Oh, okay, we're back to my seat. That was fun. I saw too much. They did not want me to know the mysteries of inside the carrier.
that Raxana secretly is at the one creature drives.
I have to say, I'm still pretty impressed with the fleet carrier jumping. Like, it is a neat experience. I thought, like, okay, first couple times, the luster will wear off, and it has a little bit, but, like, I still think they're really cool.
Yeah, but when you're the owner and you've done over 50 jumps in the carrier, it becomes boring as hell.
Yeah, fair enough. I've probably maybe done 15 jumps in total, but I do love the clouds and the lightning.
Yeah, the end never gets old. The end's really good. But the rest is good.
And popped.
I hate the fact the paint job gets removed. The paint job gets removed during
Oh, really?
the jump.
Oh, that's kind
Yeah,
of
and it gets re-added after the jump.
Let me out.
Honestly, my favorite ATC of the carrier ATC, it's definitely the boat one. It's really cool.
I also wish that they would put in multiple elevators, because then it is kind of this choke point where it's like, okay, you first, sir. You go first, Valor. After you.
Yeah, or if not, multiple
Please.
people can get into the elevator.
But it's just like, yeah, like you have all 4 people on the bridge, and then it's like, okay, let's go. Okay, you take the elevator. Now wait. Now
It takes
you
4
take the
minutes for
elevator.
everyone taking it. Yeah, it takes 4 minutes for everyone to get there.
It's just like, it just doesn't make sense to me. Where I'm like, why can't we all just go to the same elevator? There's like
Yeah, exactly.
enough space in here.
Yeah, yes, I beat Valor to the elevator.
Alright. So head to my Type 7. Hopefully I picked the right ship. I wasn't really looking.
Can you wait just a few seconds while I change ship?
Oh, you're changing ships?
Type-
Okay.
Well, the Type 10 isn't that wonderful to dock.
I suppose it doesn't matter too much in a station, but if it's an outpost,
No, it's just-
yeah, you're not going to be docking at all.
No, it's just it's extremely long and annoying to dock into a plan.
Hard to get through that mail slot?
Yeah, exactly, and then docking that drift. That's why I prefer taking medium ships to get if I just need to transfer some.
Yeah, I really wish... Hold on. Why was I still selecting that system? Wait. Is that where we are?
We're in the CG system.
Are we?
Yeah. Sent us back to the CG system. That's where I wanted to go.
That's weird. It still shows on my map that we're in the place where we left from. Where is the CG system?
I mean, I might need to log out and back in because
Morton.
I'm a black screen.
Yeah, weirdly enough, when I'm plotting a route, it's assuming that I'm back in the old system. That doesn't make any sense. Okay, let me just launch. Maybe I need to like launch here to register that I'm in this sector.
Yeah, or something. Wait, is it okay if I just quickly pop out and back in because I'm glitched on a black screen?
Yeah, all good. Well, we're gonna head to the CG, and then you can meet me there, and then we'll go to. I want to check out.
Wait, just invite me back anyway.
Okay.
And will you be able to just wait for me to get to deliver my materials to the station? Yeah, we should be able to go back.
Yeah, this did not like. I'm still. It looks like I'm not even. I still might be in. I'm in the Hyades sector. No, that's where I'm targeting. Let me try going to Super Cruise.
We're in the CG system, whatever system that is.
Like it shows me in like the system that we left from. So maybe my Hollow Me jumped, but I didn't.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's weird.
Physics.
I'm still back in the other system.
And apparently this jump didn't cost any fuel.
So something went wrong there. Okay, I'm gonna jump manually. It's only 9 jumps. That was weird. I've never seen that before. So we went through all that process. We got that big jump animation, and then we just ended up back where we started. That's
what?
That's some weirdness right there. I've not seen that happen before.
How does that work?
I think it doesn't. I think this is what they call about stability and optimization in the roadmap. Oh well, it was still fun to pal around in a fleet carrier. I don't mind jumping. I mean, it's kind of like it's what I've always done. I actually feel like I would be more annoyed with the way the fleet carriers work, in the sense that you can only jump them in 15-minute intervals. Like, at least when you're jumping and honking and scanning and scooping and all that sort of stuff, you're kind of like at least a little bit engaged, you know. So it is kind of like I don't mind jumping.
No, my problem is, how did we went through all this jump and ended up at the same place we started?
What I'm assuming is maybe like the fleet carrier slots in the CG system maybe filled up, and then
no, it would cancel your jump if that happened.
Oh, does it? Okay.
Yeah, it cancels your jump automatically if that happened.
Interesting.
So I don't know what happened. It clearly stated I was jumping that much fuel.
Well, you know what? It's lots of glitches in Odyssey. One day they'll be fixed. One day we'll look back and go, remember when Odyssey was broken? And then we'll be like, it still is, my friend. It still is. Just in new and different ways, because every bug that they fixed created 2 new ones. No, but it's like, you know, I'm still, you know, okay, I've crashed a desktop once. We had a weird fleet carrier glitch. But we also had a lot of fun with like weird glitchy chairs, and that is priceless. That is the kind of fun that you can't replicate.
That was just...
No one designs a game in a weird way like that that could be entertaining, but that's just what it is.
That was just good goals.
Well, while I'm jumping, hold on. Let me try and set this up. Can I show my? I guess I could add. I'll have to add a.
Wait.
Oh, I know how to do this. Hold on. Oop, okay, don't run into sun. Because I just saw the schedule for Radio 07 got released, so let me pop that up and show everyone. Because after this, I'll probably just end the stream after I cash in these meta alloys, these like 7 meta alloys.
Yeah.
Hold on. Schedule.
Why is my... I don't get it. I didn't initiate. I'm still puts me through a neutron boost.
Sorry, what do you say?
It's starting to neutron boost when I don't want a neutron boost. Oh, there we go.
So I don't know if you can see this on my stream. I hope you can. But this is you probably also saw the setup. I'm sorry for my sloppiness. So this is the schedule for next week for the Operation Warbucks event. So it kicks off. Day one is the Friday the 13th. Orange Phoenix will be the first streamer there, followed by Emulated Penguin. So he's starting 11 a.m. BST. Emulated Penguin starts 3 p.m. BST, and then Nenya Business is going on at 8 p.m. Then it continues all through. So at midnight that night, Captain Mercy takes over. Then it's Zeke Gaming from 3 a.m. BST to 6 a.m. Siphon Dex from 6 to 11. Karumba from 11 to 2. Pixie from 1 to 4. The Highlander 76 from 3 to 6. Curse Titan from 5 to 9. Tilsy from 9 to 12. And then I take over from 12 to 3 BST. Followed by DJ May Bear, Siphon Dex again, Nick Lambert, Super Chicken, and then Friendship Drive Charging. And I thought it was supposed to go back to Orange Phoenix for the finale, but I could be mistaken on that. But yeah, so definitely tune in. You know, obviously don't watch them all. You will literally die if you try to watch every single stream. It's like a lot, but try and tune in for mine. If you do miss it, I'm putting together some bits this week that should be pretty entertaining. Like, I'm doing some pre-recorded bits that I'm gonna like pop on during the stream. I will be releasing them after on YouTube, so like it won't be forever. But if you're itching to listen to the new Tukoso tracks, all you have to do is donate to the Save the Children thing, and then he'll send out a link. I'm not sure like when it will release after, but he'll be around next week to chat through that. And man, I'm looking forward to it. It's gonna be fun. It'll be my technically second Twitch stream. I did do a test stream, which only Valor saw, because I did it at an ungodly hour, where I just literally was like testing to see if it would work. I was gonna do a 15-minute stream just to make sure the technical stuff functioned. I ended up streaming for 2 hours. I was just doing material grind in Odyssey, and yeah, found out it was having fun.
I watched the Puzzle the Replay.
Oh, did you watch that? Oh no.
I watched it as well, but you told everyone at the beginning not to watch it, so I stopped watching it.
It says, test, do not watch.
Yeah, that's like, I call it test, do not watch, and then like every 5 minutes during the stream, I'm like, why are you here? I said don't watch this. You shouldn't be watching this. This is your own fault.
2 hours later, I stopped watching it.
Oh yeah, so it was. I do like Twitch though. I think it's pretty smooth. It definitely has some really cool out of the box features that I think help with streaming that I wish YouTube had. I really like the idea of raids and stuff like that. I got to experiment and raid some guy who had like literally 1 viewer. Try to do a Discord before you stream. Not good at time conversions. Yeah, I hear you, Lude. I'm the same way. Like, if someone's in another time zone, I have to, like, do this funky math in my head. Yeah, I will, yeah, like I'm trying to get better at that sort of stuff. Like, I find, like, a lot of times I just kind of pop on YouTube and do it. I forget to, like, put it on Twitter, put it on Discord. I'm actually, like, mostly anti-self-promotion. Where I feel like, yeah, just, you know, go do stuff and figure it out, and, if people show up, they show up, right? But I'm like, no, it's like, you know, realistically, a lot of people forget. I forget all the time. Half the time, for a lot of the streamers that I like, unless they stream at a very specific spot, I kind of rely on a Discord ping to know that something's going on, right? Okay, 2 more jumps to Morton Marte. Morton Marte? Marty Martin. Marty Martin here at your service. Or you could PM me. Well, I could. But that's like, I feel like, yeah, it's like, just run through your contact list. Call your friends. Hey, I'm streaming in 2 hours, just to let you know. Next number. Hey, I'm streaming, sorry, wrong number. Hey, I'm streaming. Hey, give me, your SIN number is in jeopardy, or what was it? What's that spam call you always get is, hello, sir, I'm from the air duct company. Would you like your air ducts cleaned? Oh, yeah, I could use that. What about water ducts? Do you do water ducts too? Because I've got a whole bunch in the pond. I don't know about air ducts. I've never seen them fly. Click. Hang up on you. That's the line I use on every air duct cleaning company. Wait, why am I wanted? I thought I paid off my bounty.
That's what you...
Uh-oh, hold on. Interdiction. Really? NPCs? You're gonna try to interdict me?
Build Batman. There's NPC.
The NPC isn't even trying. That's the pathetic thing, is they interdict you and then they just put such low effort into it. I almost feel like dropping down. I feel like dropping out and just giving him a piece of cargo just because like I feel bad. But no, he's an NPC. They're the scum of the world.
NPC lives matter.
No! Only commanders do. In this universe. NPCs, in my theory, they are like... Humanity developed an AI, and then the AI took over the galaxy, murdered all of humanity, but then there was maybe a generation ship or something out there, and all commanders come from that generation ship, and the Pilots Federation figured out a way using these holomies. So like you're in this escape pod in a generation ship, systems away, remotely piloting a holo-me to try and like get rid of the NPCs and get humanity back from the AI overlord. Yeah. Like everyone in the galaxy is actually part of an AI, an evil AI. That's my headcanon.
But I mean, it would be interesting looking into the lore.
That would be a sweet twist though, if they're like, yeah, like all the commanders are like on this one generation ship remotely piloting holomies, and everything else that you see as NPCs, those are actually AIs pretending to be humans.
Yeah.
But they'll never do that.
But how many would you kill exactly?
But that's the thing. It's like, yeah, then like NPC murder. It's like you're actually taking the galaxy back from the AIs that have exterminated humanity. I think that would be a cool plot for like maybe another game. I don't know if Elite would ever do it, but I don't know. They don't seem that bold when it comes to, I think, big twists like that. But you never know. I'd love to get Drew Wagar in a room and ask him about it, see if he would like that theory as well. Alright, I'm going to drop in at the James Stennon. I'm going to sell these meta alloys. Well, first, hold on. I'm going to join the CG.
Oh, not like me last.
Yeah, I won't make that mistake. What do meta alloys sell for per piece? Let me see here. Like galactic average.
1.5 billion.
1.5 million each?
Each at this stage.
Oh wow! Even at 9 meta alloys, I feel like that's like worth my time and effort.
Yeah, 70 equals to 109.
By the way, that jump let me back at the starting system, so I hopped over my carrier. Yeah, Valor, the same thing happened to me. It just like the jump like didn't take, which is weird.
Yeah.
I've not seen that one yet, but go figure.
Yeah, same. It didn't take me. It didn't even spend any twitching when the jump.
But that's cool. I'll catch it at the CG, and then I'll probably end the stream there. I definitely am interested to find what those recordings are, but I might do that off stream. I've been itching to make a video, but I just haven't had time. And I need to do some prep work, some little VO stuff for next week's stream. But yeah, I'm itching to make another like random Spatula video, and I'm thinking about doing it around some of the current story content, and then like kind of building up to Salvation, because I really haven't touched on Salvation too much, and honestly, like, as much as I do think it's an interesting story, the pace of it has been so slow. And oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. No, get out of the way, Beluga. I'm not moving. You move. You move. That's right. You know what I'm... Oh, sorry. Don't give me docking points. That's always so scary when you're moving towards a mail slot and a Beluga's exiting.
Okay, for 66 alloys, it's 103 million.
Oh, wow. Okay, let's fuel repair, all that some fun jazz. How's my faction doing? Taking over many systems. So, yeah, Dark Harry was talking about that a little bit earlier. We have not expanded or anything yet, but we are like 50%, I think, influence. And we've, you know, really stabilized Bolognese. We're you know...
We're on the way.
We are doing well. Thank you for asking. You're always welcome in Bolognese. It is an anarchy system. You can do what you want. Party all night. No one's gonna call the cops. Okay, what am I doing here? Mission board first.
Invite me back to the league.
Okay, sign up. So it was interesting. I looked on Inara, and when this CG popped open, there was a huge influx of goods, and so I guess people were hoarding matte alloys for months and months, so they had them on their carrier, and then just all of a sudden, boom! Everyone contributed, and this went like all the way to tier 5 right away. Which, if you were in the top 10, which I don't know what it takes to be there, I could look on Inara, but if you were in the top 25%, you get 9 million. Top 10%, you get 25 million on top of the profit. So let's see what my profit's going to be for 9. Do I just sell them in the commodity market?
Yeah.
Okay. So that's 1.5 million a piece. 14 million, not bad for having 9 meta alloys. I mean, for me, that's a pretty good haul. And where does that place me in the CG? We are actively trying to lose some systems. Can you take them over here? What if I knew how, Loot? But I don't know. I don't know. I think with our philosophy with the BGS is, hey, just put some tokens in and whatever happens, happens. And like, it's more fun to see what happens than to try and be like strategic about like trying to get to a specific place. So I think that's where BGS can be frustrating. But where is Bologna's over here? There it is. You can see here the Dangus Investigations faction, 47%. And when you really look at the other factions, like, you know, the latest one, New Barbel Lane, 16%. So they're not even close. Dangus rules. Oh, there's a civil war going on. I guess we don't care who wins. What's up?
If I signed up for the CG when I had those 70, I would have been top 25%.
Oh, really? You're so close. You were so close.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. I might do some meta alloy harvesting tomorrow. Like, I feel like, unfortunately, this is one of those things where, like, open, you really end up at a disadvantage. Like, if you were to just use the relogging mechanic, which, again, it feels cheesy, you ruin your immersion, but
it's the only way.
Like, you would be able to log in, grab meta alloys. Like, you could go to Barnacle 2, grab 2 meta alloys, relog, come back in your SRV, grab the other 2, store them in your ship, rinse, repeat, right? And it would be easy. Like, we tried to do it the proper way, and we were penalized because David Braben hates commanders. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Elite Dangus. But all right, I think I'll let me just disembark and we'll end on the concourse here, see if there's anyone kicking around.
Right.
But yeah, I think
Can you invite me to the wing? Can you invite me to the wing?
Sorry? Oh, you're not.
Can you invite me?
You lost your invite? Hold on, I'm.
I had to. Stuck in.
All good. Although now I have to sit here and wait because. Yeah, it's actually usually better to like lower your ship and then disembark once you're down here, because once you commit to disembarking, you find yourself in this void where you really can't do anything. Which is weird, because if you just say, hey, send me to the bottom, you can do all the stuff. Alright.
What happened there?
What do you mean?
No, my elevator started spasms.
Are you still on your fleet carrier? That fleet carrier is glitched, man. It's haunted. You better get off of it real quick before it collapses in on itself, right? Did you like manage to like scoop from a neutron star or something like that? Do you remember that one episode of Star Trek when they like sampled? Was it like they sampled a star and then it turned out to be like living organisms? Or what am I thinking of? Is that Star Trek? It's like there was like a life form that lived on the star.
The closest thing I can think about taking a sample out of a star from Star Trek was the one called Black Hole. If you stop a black hole with a sample of a star. It was
I don't remember that one, but I gotta rewatch all those. You can rewatch Star Trek: The Next Generation like 14 times in a row and still forget about episodes. Like, do you remember the one where Beverly Crusher fell in love with a ghost? Or was it Deanna? I can't remember. But there's some weird ass Star Treks. Anyway, but yeah, I think that's gonna be it for streaming today. We've done 4 hours, so that's pretty damn good. Only made 9 meta alloys, but hey, you know what? In Dangus speak, anything where I'm like profiting as opposed to like going into negative rebuy because of death, that's a pretty good stream. But I had fun. But yeah, I will see you guys next week. Next week again, that is the charity event. So I'll do a little bit of a stream, like it might be very short, on YouTube, and then I'll switch over to Twitch for my time slot, which will be 12 BST or the 5 p.m. EST or whatever. I don't know. I'll ping on Discord. But I hope you enjoyed this, and I wish you all to fly, Dangus Commanders, and I will see you out there in the black. 07.
07.
Say bye. Bye. And end.